It's a warm and muggy Friday morning from the Keene Country Club in southwestern New Hampshire. And today, we bring you the 35th annual Keene State College Chartwells Golf Classic live on the Owls Media Network. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the beautiful Keene Country Club, a great setting for this special event that comes once a year. I'm Ryan Goodwin, and today marks the third year that we've been able to bring you this event live. Each one has been memorable so far. A couple of years ago, we prepared for the launch of both Keene State ice hockey programs. Last year, we introduced the partnership with Flow Sports, and once again, we celebrate and unofficially conclude another year of Keene State College athletics, another school year with plenty of successes, 4 LEC championships, and so much more. And the alumni are here with many other friends and sponsors of the college. All of our coaches are here as well, representing their sports. And for some more than others, working on their plans for the upcoming fall season. And first up today, we'll get this right underway. We have our Director of Athletics, Marty Testo. Marty, thank you so much for joining the program.
Absolutely. Good morning to both of you. It's that music and that intro fired me up.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm ready to go. Let's do some things here.
All right, so another year concluded as Director of Athletics here at Keene State. Kind of take me back through the year. What was, some of the high points, some of the things that you want to maybe work on going into next year?
Obviously, throughout the year, there's always the wins, right? Tough losses, but the wins. Everybody remembers the wins. And I've actually talked a lot about the success outside the wins this past year, and we had amazing wins. We had another incredible season in Keene State athletics. But the wins of what we've done in the classroom with a 3.3 GPA of our student athletes, the wins of over 2,000 hours of community service in the community, the wins of being able to add 2 full-time positions or make 2 current employees in our athletic communication department full-time to really recognize what they do for us and honor them for that. The ability to combine our golf tournament and our Owls Media Network into an Owls Athletic Club and increase sponsorship and be able to give more to the people that give to us. So again, like those things are important to me, and I know they're important to our sponsors and important to our entire department, but it's also it's a way to say thank you, by competing in the classroom, by putting forth the hours in the community, and also being able to provide our sponsors with foursomes when they are part of the media network. So, they don't overshadow the wins, but they're right there. They're right there because it's important. We need it. We need all that support. These are the people, the community, they come to our events. We want to pack the house with not only our student population, but also the community. So lots of wins. Again, some tough losses, but, that's athletics. And, we gain valuable experience by winning. We gain valuable experience by losing.
What are some of the things you're looking forward to, as we obviously still a couple months away, but as we near this next school year, going into a new year, what are some things that you're kind of excited for on the horizon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for our fall sports. I think we've taken steps forward. We have a new coach in our field hockey program.
Get to talk to her later,
Yeah. I know the coaches in the fall that I spoke to, Coach Testo, Coach Schmick, and Coach Gerard and Coach Rourke. We've talked about recruitment. They're excited about the people that are coming in. They're also excited about the people coming back. And also Coach Timmer with golf. So, you always get excited when you see the new athletes show up and, what is it going to morph into over 15 weeks, right? So the anticipation of that and, let's just see what we can do. Obviously, the goal every year is to compete in the Little East. That's our first objective. We want to win a Little East championship, and then we want to get to the national tournament and see what we can do.
Yeah, you guys, this past year, 4 LEC titles, as mentioned, field hockey, women's golf, men's cross country, and men's indoor track as well. Being at this event today, do you do a lot of golfing usually or kind of just hanging around?
If I golfed, I don't think the country club would want me to golf on their course, right? We were also co-regular season champs in baseball, too.
That's correct, yes, yeah.
So, again, success. The success is there. So it's just one of those things where, every year you graduate high-level performers, you bring in new people who you believe are going to morph into that, and then you got your core that's returning, and is that sophomore going to make the jump to the junior year? And you get what you want out of him or her. They develop into the player that you thought they were going to be. It's such an interesting and really awesome thing to watch as you see first-year student athletes come in and what they start to turn into as they go through the program and how they contribute and all that stuff. And we're very fortunate also because of what we have for our athletic training staff and our strength and conditioning staff, who really help keep our athletes on the field, on their play surface, healthy. If they get injured, we have the ability to rehab them and get them back out there. There's so many pieces of the puzzle. We have the greatest faculty athletic rep I've ever seen hit a college campus, Dr. Kim Bohannon, and what she does for our department. Just this golf committee alone, Mackenzie Hopkins, the senior admin in our department. I mean, she's been, there's not words to describe what she's able to do. She everything she does, she's great at, and she raises the bar in any of it. And then obviously we've had a very good relationship with Andrea Vickers-Sivert, in our alumni relations, and we do a bunch of events together. And we have a great team, Ryan. We have a great team. We're fortunate to have what we have, and we don't take it for granted.
What are you excited for the most just about today? I know you mentioned kind of the partnerships and all that stuff, but what does it mean for Keene State to have an event like this and to kind of showcase, all the outreach we put here?
Yeah, I think it's on a couple different levels. Obviously, I love coming over here. The Country Club is our home course for our men's and women's teams, and the partnership with the Country Club and Pudge and Rob and Eric, it's outstanding, right? We really appreciate them being part of this day for us. The other piece is a lot of the sponsors that we have usually throughout the year happens via mailings, emails, phone calls. I get to talk to them today, face to face, right? And that's huge for me. Everybody knows me. I love to talk. I love to meet people. And I want to thank them personally, not through email, not through a letter or a phone call. Like, let me extend my hand to you and really let you understand we appreciate what you do for our department, because it does allow us to raise the student-athlete experience.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. We have to make sure that our student-athletes have the greatest experience they can possibly have over their 4 years. And if people don't think that winning is part of that, they're crazy.
Yeah.
Right? I've never met a student athlete that said they had a great experience that didn't win.
Yeah.
So the expectation in our department is to be highly competitive in the Little East and win a lot of games.
All right, well, thank you so much, Marty, for joining us this morning, and appreciate you coming out. Appreciate you coming on the program here.
Yeah, always appreciate you and everything you've done for our athletic department and obviously in our athletic communications. It was really great. I text Ryan this morning at 6:38 just to make sure that he was up and spry and ready to go and get all this set up for us. But again, thank you to Chartwells as our lead sponsor. Thank you to Bulldog and Hertzgert, as they're also a very large sponsor. Thank you to Hamlet, another very large sponsor. Eli Thayer at Edward Jones, and all the others. Right? Those are some of the big ones that pop out in my head. But we're really, really fortunate to have so much support from the community. And again, this entire program doesn't happen without Mackenzie Hopkins and Andrea. So thank you to them as well.
Certainly not. It's going to be a very exciting day here. And once again, thank you, Marty, for coming on. Really appreciate it. And we'll have our next interview for you probably here in a few minutes. But we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on the Owls Media Network.
Awesome. Thank you.
Keene State Athletics on the Owls, brought to you by Chartwells, Eli Thayer at Edward Jones, located at 108 Main Street in Keene, the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH. By Hamlet Electric. By New Car Nissan of Keene. Everyone loves a new car. By Bell Vance Beverages. Sullivan Tire. We are always here to get you there. C&W Services. Fenton Family Dealerships. The GFA Credit Union. Engelberth Construction. The Luxury Box Photo Booth. The Melanson Company, WW Building Supply, The Keene Swamp Bats, Brickhouse Pizza and Wings, Fieldstone Land Consultants, Quality Care and Collision, the Fieldhouse at Homestead Mills, Cliffy's Pub, Northeast Delta Dental, and Sid's Carpet and Snooze Room.
Favorite thing about being here in Keene, the community's great, the town's awesome, and the boys are great.
Love the area, being out here, kind of out in nature. We got the mountains, the lakes.
Honestly, I think it's been a dream ever since I got here playing with these guys. It's just been such a good culture.
My favorite part about being here at Keene State is just going downtown, enjoying the community, and also the way they treat us here.
I don't know how many other places there are like this in the Division III hockey world, so we're very blessed to be here.
For me, it was a no-brainer to come to Keene State for my college hockey experience.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
There she goes, and she's got it. How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport.
What makes Keene, New Hampshire, home? It's not just one thing. A short walk from campus, you're in the middle of downtown Keene. You'll find shopping, coffee shops, award-winning entertainment, and whatever you're hungry for is on the menu. Keene is an extension of our on-campus community, and many alumni, relatives of alumni, and students are employed at local businesses. Education majors are found student teaching at local schools, while nursing students get practical experience in medical centers and nursing homes. Business and science students will find internships in cutting-edge technology industries in our region. Whatever your major, you'll have opportunities to build your skills outside the classroom and get real-world experience to prepare for your future career. Keene is not only an urban center, it's a cultural hub with a thriving theater, dance, and music scene and an annual film festival. So whether you want to be center stage, behind the camera, or in the audience, you'll find opportunities for self-expression. But the adventure is only beginning. Beyond Keene, you're in the center of New England. Around the corner are endless trails for biking, running, and hiking, with lakes and rivers waiting for you to dive in. A quick drive brings you to some of the best skiing and snowboarding resorts in the region. Plus, major cities such as Boston and New York are only a couple of hours away. Keene is a place big enough to test your limits, but small enough to feel connected. A community with history that combines modern amenities with gorgeous natural beauty. A community that brings people together to learn, grow, and explore. Keene is a small city with endless possibilities. Make yourself at home.
Welcome back to the Keene Country Club. I'm joined now here by Olivia from Branch and Blade Brewing. Thank you so much for joining the program, Olivia.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is awesome. I'm excited to be here. And wow, I was overwhelmed when I pulled in this morning. I mean, I couldn't find a parking spot. So the turnout is awesome.
Yeah, it's a very, very good sized event, very prominent event here at Keene State. And so first of all, Keene has had the partnership with Branch and Blade. We did one of our Meet the Coaches events there.
Yeah.
Tell me about what that partnership has been like for Branch and Blade.
Yeah, well, honestly, it all started with a couple of regulars at Branch and Blade. Shout out Haley and Jared. They've been coming to Branch and Blade for a while, and they sort of put the bug in Marty's ear. So I got to meet Marty, and we got to talking, and it just made sense for both of us. I mean, we have so many of, not only students, but alumni and staff coming into Branch and Blade all the time. So it really just made sense. And, we're trying to be as much a part of this community as we can be. And obviously, Keene State is an enormous part of the Keene community. So it's just really cool to be sort of a third space and put out good beer that people can enjoy and hydrate with after games.
You're talking about the beer. Are there any new things that you guys have coming out soon? Or
yeah, actually, I don't want to spoil anything too much, but we had a really popular IPA last year under the Keene State partnership, and that might be making a return pretty soon. So, because that one sold out real fast last year. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, very popular item. And I gotta say, what's your favorite kind of menu item that you guys offer Branch and Blade? Because it's not just the brewery part. Obviously, there's plenty of food that you can get there as well.
Totally. Honestly, like the sleeper hit on our menu is the fried cauliflower, in my opinion. It's ridiculously good. And sometimes you're not feeling something as heavy as fries or whatever. So the fried cauliflower, it is the best.
It's the perfect balance that hits it in between there. Well, thank you so much, Olivia, for joining us on the program this morning. And thank you to Branch and Blade for sponsoring us and also for hosting the Meet the Coaches event for the spring season as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to more events there and hanging out with you guys a little bit more.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back in just a few moments with some more interviews coming up here live from the Keene Country Club.
I worked in HVAC when I was in high school, and I really liked being on a job site. When Keene State came to my high school, the admissions counselor told me I could have a job on a job site and also make a difference on people's lives. He said being a safety engineer meant I could work with my hands, but also make sure that everybody was going to be home safely at the end of the day. The safety field is growing rapidly because companies are noticing that keeping their workers healthy means that they can keep their workers working. My plan is to graduate from Keene State so I can get back onto a job site as a safety engineer. It's great because there's jobs to choose from all over the United States, so I can basically go anywhere I want. Keene State is giving me the tools to make that happen.
My name is Ali Alzuar. I'm from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm a nursing major and I play soccer here. I chose to be a nurse because it aligned perfectly with who I am. I'm a social person, I love science, and most importantly, I love helping people. After graduation, I'm going to work as a surgical ICU nurse at Dartmouth Hitchcock. Keene State has helped enhance my critical thinking skills and has made me a well-rounded person thanks to knowledgeable professors. What excites me most is starting a new chapter and making a difference in my patients' lives.
After high school, it's not always easy to see the path meant for you. College? Starting work? What's going to pay off best and deliver the return you need? What's the closest option to a sure thing? At Keene State College, the construction safety and construction management programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from the start. Thinking about ROI? $75,000. That's the average starting salary. And 100% of safety graduates who choose the field are employed at graduation. Not job searching, not hoping, working. With a clear path to leadership, management, and serious upward mobility. This field is in demand everywhere, right here in New Hampshire and far beyond. And at the heart of it, you're the one keeping people safe and healthy. That's a career that matters. This is the higher ed path less taken, with the kind of upside that speaks for itself. Construction safety and construction management at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
You'll still have common days. Get caught in traffic during your commute. Overthink a text message. Get a song stuck in your head. This is not one of those days. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
When you're in college, you kind of find out who you are. And throughout your 4 years, you develop yourself with all the different experiences, which leads into dedicating yourself to your community, to your family. So when you're a senior, you're coming out a well-rounded person.
College has given me the flexibility to pursue my passions and my interests outside of the classroom and outside of the court or field. I've had the ability to get into different activities and organizations, and I've recreated my identity for myself aside from just being an athlete.
Getting to be involved in a lot of different things, ranging from obviously being a student athlete to getting involved with my campus and my community, and not only being allowed to do that, but being encouraged to do that.
The opportunity to be able to study what I wanted to and continue to play the sport I love, to have the professors know me on a personal level, all of those things came together very nicely in one package in Division III.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference. It really helps you develop thinking from other people's perspectives and looking at problems from outside the box.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
I've definitely learned how to really be myself. I found out, yes, I am actually a good leader, and yes, I can actually put myself forward because I am good enough. I can do it.
Coming in to college, I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of different career goals, and I've learned so much about myself that I was always like growing and changing.
When I got to college, it forced me to step up and become more of a leader. And I think that was something I had the capability of doing. And forever grateful that being at a Division III school gave me that opportunity.
You have to dedicate your time in the classroom, you have to dedicate your time in the gym, on the field, on the court.
Our coaches and the entirety of the athletic department, they valued the student athlete going out into community and trying something new and getting involved in campus life.
You can get involved in so many different things. So the possibilities are truly limitless for what you can do with your college experience. You can kind of make it your own in the Division III setting. So I would encourage people who want to have flexibility to pursue different interests and passions to go D3.
My name is Irene Stefanakos. I am an environmental studies graduate from Keene State. I just always had a passion for being outdoors and outdoor activities, so I figured why not choose a path where I can do that in my work. I did an internship with the Harris Center for Conservation my senior year. The best part for me was learning really what I wanted to do with my life, with my education. That internship really gave me the confidence and experience to go out and land a job as an aquatic biologist for Water and Wetlands in Grafton, Massachusetts. At Water and Wetland, we take part in the management of local ponds and lakes throughout Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. I typically spend my days collecting basic water quality data to monitor the health of these ponds and lakes, while also sometimes conducting herbicide and algicide treatments. This job is very niche, and the fact that it's aquatic based, I didn't think that's the path I would go, but here we are, and it's actually really cool, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year 200,000-mile protection plan and will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
Favorite thing about being here in Keene, the community's great, the town's awesome, and the boys are great.
Love the area, being out here, kind of out in nature. We got the mountains, the lakes.
Honestly, I think it's been a dream ever since I got here playing with these guys. It's just been such a good culture.
My favorite part about being here at Keene State is just going downtown, enjoying the community, and also the way they treat us here.
I don't know how many other places there are like this in the Division III hockey world, so we're very blessed to be here.
For me, it was a no-brainer to come to Keene State for my college hockey experience.
My name is Ali Alzuar. I'm from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm a nursing major and I play soccer here. I chose to be a nurse because it aligned perfectly with who I am. I'm a social person, I love science, and most importantly, I love helping people. After graduation, I'm going to work as a surgical ICU nurse at Dartmouth-Hitchcock. Keene State has helped enhance my critical thinking skills and has made me a well-rounded person thanks to knowledgeable professors. What excites me most is starting a new chapter and making a difference in my patients' lives.
I think that Keene State is a special place because it has always felt like a family. You are around some of the best people, the most passionate people, the students, the professors, and it just all comes together and makes you feel like you're at home even when you're away from home. I think the best part about the journalism program here at Keene State is being able to have a variety of different experiences, from print to broadcast to even radio.
We are a small program with big opportunities, rooted in a lot of individual attention and opportunity to apply what you're learning in class in some really great real-world settings.
I was surprised to immediately dive right in my first semester and start right here in the TV studio. We have so much to give you such an incredible, well-rounded experience that you wouldn't get elsewhere.
Not many places allow you to get hands-on with our equipment from day one like we do. A lot of the times you're not getting your hands on that stuff till you're in your junior year.
You can become a published photographer, media producer on day one, basically, of your college career, which is like unheard of.
I've had so many opportunities where I've been able to get that hands-on experience. I was able to self-produce my own podcast show. I've interned for the Cohen Institute on campus as a media and videography intern.
From semester one, I was very involved with the Equinox and was writing every week. It's a supportive learning environment where I could both learn and practice simultaneously.
Every single class you come out of with something to put in your portfolio. It's such a great range of the different types of content creation.
This program is a hands-on, fun, collaborative program. I'm close with all of the professors here in this program who genuinely support you and want you to succeed.
It's been really great because I feel like I have people like that I can rely on that are there for me.
The relationships that I have with the faculty members is a big part of why I've been able to become so confident in my abilities as a student journalist. When a student comes out of here after 4 years of study with us, they have a very robust portfolio that they can show to someone in the industry and say, look at what I can do.
All of the opportunities that I've received here have set me up for success in my future after college. You get so much from this program that you can take into any field.
My experience has been amazing. I feel like I have totally gotten what I signed up for, and I've been able to produce a lot of work that I'm really proud of. You're not going to find a better option. To be a content creator and a media producer, you can't find a better program than what we have right here. You are going to come in the door and you're going to start making that content from day one.
Keene State really prepared me for my career, and I feel like I'm getting up every morning and I'm serving my community and I'm making sure that people are informed, and I couldn't have done any of this without Keene State.
We are in a brand new state-of-the-art esports facility at Keene State College. 16 brand new PCs, broadcasting PC, coach PC, brand new equipment, headsets, mice, keyboards, custom desk pads. So it is a gamer's dream in here.
This space, I love what they've done to it. I got to see it before it got renovated into what it is now. It looks amazing. I look forward to coming here every day just to see the space and just play in this cool environment.
It was a real upgrade for me, and I think that's part of the reason I play a lot better now. Top of the line, everything, you know, computers, chairs, monitors, headsets, everything.
We are recognized as a varsity athletic program at Keene State College, much like basketball, volleyball, baseball, what have you. We have 3 titles, 19 student athletes, 5 total coaches. We are working very hard every single day to put our program on the map.
Like I said, I do track and field also. It's, you know, still the same level of dedication, still the same level of practice.
But it's not as active. However, it still requires a high level of skill and a high level of dedication, and giving it your all every night still applies regardless of both.
The goal for the future of this program is onward and upward every single year. Esports, being the industry that it is, continues to grow itself, and so we have the opportunity to continue pushing Keene State esports onto the forefront.
You're gonna underestimate us. We've been working on this. We've got our game now. We're gonna play our game, right?
Welcome back from the beautiful Keene Country Club here in West Keene, and we're joined now by head coach of men's soccer, Matt Schmidt. Matt, thank you so much for joining us.
Hey, morning. Good to see you.
Yeah, good morning, and it's been a fun morning so far. A little bit of rain out there now, but it's kind of cooling us down. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, we got a good group of alumni here. Some of the old guard, Ron Butcher, Valley was out there, and then Johnny McCulley, Kevin Forgeron. Like, it's great to see. We got 2 foursomes out there. Which is awesome for men's soccer.
Yeah, really awesome to see. And last year, not a bad year for you guys, 8-6-3 overall. The conference record 2-4-2. But what are you looking forward to as we kind of near this next year?
Yeah, well, 2 things. Yeah, last year was tough because a lot of positives in the out-of-conference play. Big results, Endicott, RPI, and doing the things we want to do, like our foundation of identity, but then letting a couple things slip in those conference games that mattered. And so, honestly, I think it was good because we took steps forward, but kind of had that bitter taste in the mouth, and then that fueled the offseason. And we had a great spring. Boys were working hard, tied St. A's in our spring game, and beat Riv 3-0. So kind of I see us taking the next step from those things we did in the fall. But, yeah, we got to keep pushing because being out of that conference play is, not good enough.
Are there any new players that you guys are bringing in this year that you're really excited to see?
Sure. Yeah. So, obviously graduation just happened. So we're losing Demir, Elias, Eldon, some great leaders, great warriors. But, yeah, we've had this connection through Declan Coughlin, and we had a couple Italians come in last year, Pietro, Pierpaolo, Tommaso.
Yeah.
Well, we got 6 more coming in this year.
Oh, wow.
So we got a good mix, 4 American, 6 Italian. And honestly, it reminds me when I was at UCF in Orlando when I played, which is a long time ago now. But we had a huge Finnish connection with Finns, one of which ended up being my best man.
Oh, really?
So to me, that's kind of the vision for the group is this mix, international, American, which, especially with the World Cup going on right now.
Yes, yeah. I was going to ask about that actually next. So that leads in perfectly. I'm sure you've been watching the World Cup. Just started yesterday. What are your predictions for it? I mean, I feel like there's always kind of a handful of countries that you figure are going to be there at the end.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. I really, in terms of who's going to be there, I like Spain, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get there. France is always strong. I don't want to see them there in the end, but meaning they're a very good blend of athleticism and technical prowess with goal scorers, Mbappe, Dembele, they got some players, but that might be the group that I see. Spain, France could be in there at the end, and I hope the U.S. I like what they're doing. I think they'll be Elite 8, and then if we get beyond that, then that's great.
Yeah.
But the group, I actually think our group will be tough to get out of, so that's step one.
Yeah, that would certainly be a good step. There have been some years where it's been tough, I think, for the U.S. overall, especially on the international stage. But you guys will open up this year, I believe it was against Colby Sawyer.
That's right. And then we got
September 1st.
Yeah, and then we got a tournament at home that weekend with Babson, John Jay, and Ramapo. So that's exciting. So that a lot of home stuff right at the beginning of the season, and Babson, being a top 20 team. That'll be a good test. That's kind of really where we want to say, let's come out there, get them here, and make some waves.
Yeah, that'll be looks like Labor Day weekend, actually. Yeah, September. I think that's Labor Day weekend this year. September 5th and September 6th.
Yep.
Against Babson and John Jay. Are there any other matchups on the schedule this year? Maybe some certain LEC teams that you're kind of circling going in, hoping things will go differently?
Yeah, I don't want to give them any fodder for their for the locker room. They're probably not going to hear this broadcast, though. But, WestCon and Boston, like last year, Boston at home, 1-1. That was, again, back to kind of the story of the season. And really us pressing them and having them against the ropes at the, those are the teams who win it. Last year, Boston, the year before that, WestCon, that's the teams we know we're right there with, that we've got to take that next step and beat, right? And so, that's who circled. But then for us, those mid-conference table games, the Dartmouths and the Castletons, making sure we take care of business there too. Yeah.
So, obviously a very fun day here today. This event's been going on a while. It's the 35th annual Chartwells Golf Classic. What's your favorite part just of this day every year?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. When I was driving in this morning, the cars all the way out down the road parking, I was like, wow, what this has grown to. And then the second I walked in here and couldn't make it, 30 feet without bumping into 30 people, alumni. And I think that's a big thing about what Keene is community and family, and be able to see alumni and community members come together And I just think that's a beautiful thing that Marty does, is puts that at the forefront. And so seeing that come together on a Friday, we get out here. I'm looking at Butcher right now.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Off screen, but.
That's right. You know, that's the special thing, is the people and being able to get together and enjoy ourselves. And hopefully they win a few things. I'm looking at the car right over there if someone gets a hole-in-one.
Yeah.
You know? So little competition, little community, that's the special stuff.
All right, well, thank you so much, Coach, for joining us on the program. And still got a few months before this next season starts, but best of luck going into next year.
Yeah, thank you guys for doing this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
My name is Zachary Irving. I am a business management and finance major. After I graduate, I am going up to Bar Harbor, Maine. I'm going to work as a climbing guide for Acadia Mountain Guides. I'm going to get to be outdoors all the time and really do what I'm passionate about, which is teaching other people how to rock climb and showing them the places that I'm passionate about. Keene State allowed me to pursue my passions in a way that convinced me to pursue them for my career, and I'm glad that I'll be able to continue doing that afterwards.
Welcome to Butler.
Come on in, thanks for coming over.
I'm Joe Fontaine. I'm a sophomore here, and I'm a forward. Yeah, we're fortunate to have gotten our spot in Butler. It's a 10-man suite, so there's 4 doubles and 2 singles, and there's only 4 in the building, so we're pretty fortunate to get that.
Honestly, I think it's been a dream ever since I got here playing with these guys. It's just been such a good culture to be established to so quickly. And yeah, these guys make it so fun to get out, go to the rink every day, and just go our every day.
This is the Student Center. We got a lot of different things we can do here. We got food over here at Lloyd's. Grab a breakfast sandwich after practice. We got the mailroom upstairs for any deliveries. Bookstore over there. Great place to just hang out, eat, get some work done in a chill environment.
And the $9 cafe open for free drinks and some popcorn and stuff at night if you're just looking to hang out. We usually spend our time here every once in a while throughout the day when we don't want to go back to the room.
Definitely in the winter, the flag room is pretty awesome. A lot of the guys get in there, do some homework, eat some food, chill. It's a good time.
When I was looking at my recruiting, a lot of the success that they had at the club level kind of showed that they can support a really good hockey team here, and them making nationals for a couple years in a row and being able to prove themselves shows that they know what they're doing to build a program here, and I want to follow that at the varsity level.
So we're lucky here at Keene, we have a lot of Normatec stuff. We have our game ready, so that helps with a lot of recovery. We're very fortunate to have that. And also we have our Whirlpool, as you can see. So yeah, we're really blessed to be here at Keene.
This is the TDS Center, so a lot of the guys on the team studying construction management, occupational safety, architecture, and product design are in here a lot. So my Mondays and Wednesdays, I'm in here for quite some time.
I'm one of those guys. I'm a construction management major, a safety minor, and last summer I was able to get an internship in safety, and this year there's a big week coming up for most of the guys. We have a safety fair, so a lot of internship opportunities, and for those graduating guys, full-time job opportunities straight out of school.
My name's Sean McBride. I was on the first year team.
Keene State hockey, and then I really like golf, so I was like, asked my coach if I could try out for the golf team, and he's just a super nice guy, so he was like, of course you can if you think you can help them, and then made the team and just having fun here. Golf season ends before the hockey season starts, and it's just, I get to golf, play hockey in the morning, golf in the afternoon. I mean, it's a lot for some people, but it's the best time of my life for me. So I'm having a great time here, and everyone's super nice. Met some of my best friends in the world.
Thor Hansen. I'm a forward on the hockey team. I'm a sophomore. I've loved my time at Keene State here. So the first year I didn't actually try out for the golf team because I wanted to focus on hockey, make sure I wasn't too busy. But second year, more comfortable with like my class schedule and the coaches and all that, I decided to try out for the team. It's been great so far. Nothing's really overlapped. A little bit of a busy schedule, but it's been awesome being a part of different teams, meeting new people, being able to hang out with both teams. It's been great.
Welcome to Pondside 3. This is our crib, and I'm going to show you around. Follow me. It's our living room, chill area.
This is the spot.
Yeah, this is where we, a couple laughs here and there, a lot of FIFA games, a lot of NHL, football Sunday. That's where it all goes down in here. I'll show you my room. This is just one of the rooms in here. It's one of the smaller ones. The corner rooms are bigger, but 2 guys a room. This is an 8-man. We got our hats. Kind of just smaller area, so we have a lot of stuff, but we try to keep it clean. A lot of video games go down in here too when people are bothering us. So this is the bathroom. We got a bigger shower over here. Kind of just happened that way. We didn't even get to pick. So, but yeah, I mean, other than that, this is it. It's the same thing over here. Smaller bathroom, smaller shower, but this is it.
Bench racks over there, or dumbbells, cable machines. We got a basketball court here.
Predominantly, we are in here every day, honestly. Organized workouts, though, as a team, usually in season is around 2 to 3 times a week, depending on our practice schedule and our games. But in the off season, this is where everything is. Bikes, cardio's all upstairs. This is mostly weights down here. But you kind of just pick and choose, and you go around and do whatever you think could help you get better at the game.
What's up, guys? I'm Peyton Jones. Welcome to the Mills. Come on in. All right. Alex Museball live right here. Our bathroom's right here.
What's
the
up,
boys
y'all?
are right here.
What are we doing? Welcome to the Mills.
Kitchen. We got our dining room table. My room's to the left, and Declan's is to the right. The athletic and academic support was the reason why I came to Keene State. All around, just feel like I'm supported every day I'm here, and no place better to be.
My favorite part about being here at Keene State is just going downtown, enjoying the community, and also the way they treat us here. Hey, gas lights out.
All right, guys, we're heading over to Lavenlager for wing night. Every Monday, it's 50-cent wings.
We don't miss one, baby.
Some granola, some fruit, honey.
How good does that sound?
Chia seeds, chocolate chips. That's it. That's the thing.
Banana, cantaloupe, honey, and granola.
Got some pork chops and some mashed potatoes.
The man.
That's about it.
He's XL, by the way.
No. We have one of the best setups I've ever seen, especially at the D3 level.
Our locker room's great. We got a great dry stall. We got great amenities in the room. We got snacks and a great training room.
I love the attention to detail, and one of my favorite things is the glove dryer. One of the best locker rooms I've ever been in. It's top of the line for D3. It doesn't get much better than that.
It has everything we need, really. 4 TVs or something, like 3 or 4. And then we have everything we need. Training room's perfect. So.
Sense of, kind of privacy like an NHL team would have, where, we're located under the stands, kind of tucked away, and it's nice to have that sanctuary before a game to really get dialed in and then go out and win.
Love the training room for us. Being able to stretch and use the bike before games and before practice is huge.
Support we get from the rink and the space that they gave us for the locker room has made it a great transition and a great place to be.
Yeah, very grateful for what we have. One of the big things I feel like is probably the training room and having Deb there for practices and games. It's great whenever we need something.
Oh yeah, locker room's just perfect. Every team is jealous of us, 100%. Even the teams at Keene. All the other teams are jealous, but I love it. We have great place to do film in there. We have more perks than you could ask for from it's like a D1 locker room. So I love it.
Let me go gather some other intel. Name and badge number.
Get out of here, bro. Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking by myself today, I guess. What's up? I'm gonna be hyperventilating. It's gonna be bad, but we'll see, right, Jack? Yeah. Name and badge number? Dude, you should probably start waking up a little earlier.
Four blues on the dots, punching all 4 dots.
Oh!
Sit down, we're bumping over. Sound good?
Yeah.
Awesome.
More energy. What are you looking for with more energy?
I just want you to make sure you're doing well in school.
Okay. Oh, all right. I'm with you. Sniz. Yeah.
Sorry.
They're bagging us today.
My bad.
Yeah.
You want to go opposite side of them without the pump.
What do you mean?
So if I drop it, it's away from their dude.
Nah, but I had him beat on the middle. You know what I mean? Sometimes you catch him.
Yeah, the practice vibe for the boys here has been excellent. They've got a really good routine going where they're kind of self-starters. I think you could see that they they basically they know what time their mess around time at the warm up has ended and it's time to get started. We don't have to blow whistles or anything like that with them. Like, they know the routine. We get a good warm up in, get the guys moving, get the goalies ready to go, and we like to get up and down the ice a fair bit. We do place an emphasis on shorter practices versus longer practices. I know that a lot of coaches prefer really long practices. For us, we like to keep it somewhere between 60 and 80 minutes, depending on what we're trying to accomplish. Our view is that if we can't get it done in an hour, we probably shouldn't be trying to do it. And we like it because it keeps the intensity up and it keeps the tempo up for the entire practice, rather than dragging it out for 2 hours or 2 hours plus, like when they were in juniors.
There we go.
What you got, Gonzo?
The good one? Ready? I was a three! 1, 2, 3! Oh!
Yeah.
CE is going to be a really tough conference this year, especially with teams like Plymouth State, UMass Dartmouth, Norwich. So a lot bigger, stronger guys. So looking forward to competing every day and winning an LEC championship.
So, I mean, if you're looking to come here, we have a great facility, great setup, and we're in a tough conference. It's going to be playing at a lot of cool rinks, a lot of rinks that are going to be pretty packed, and you're going to be playing in great atmospheres, especially at Keene with all the student support and especially the community support as well.
For me, the biggest thing during recruiting was like when I came and visited, I felt like I could see myself at the school. It was very like homey feel. It wasn't too big, as well as the downtown area is really nice. And then finally, obviously, all the amenities we have at the rink are pretty top notch for compared to a lot of D3 schools. And the rink is just down the road. It's not a long drive where a lot of schools around here have. So that was one of the big things for us.
For recruits, you get treated like gold around here. You get a lot of amenities, a lot of access to things. You can go to the rink whenever you want. We get sticks, tape, skates. We get pro shop, so we get sharpenings there whenever you need it. Any equipment issues, it's kind of all catered to us, and it's something that is really beneficial here.
Unlike me, I'm from Arizona, not like Colette nearby like some of these guys too, but for me it was more just the town and the college. I felt like it kind of had a lot of history behind it and a lot of culture at the school, and of course Bobby recruiting wise, he did a good job and built the program to what it is now. So.
For me, Coach Rodrigue did such a good job, like recruiting all of us and kind of telling us about his vision for hockey here. And right off the jump, I knew I wanted to be a part of that. Coming to a school, a new program, being able to be one of the first guys here to start this varsity program, along with the rich athletic history our school's had in all other areas. It's pretty exciting to be one of the first guys here for the hockey team. So.
Our group came in, we had a really large first-year group last year for our first season, and, we're really excited to see them growing together. That their development has been, we think they took a really good step in their first year, and they all made really good gains this summer, so we're looking forward to what they can do this fall. We've got some sort of rotation going on with some players graduating and cycling out and new players coming in, so we brought in 5 new players this year. We expect to bring in another 6 next season. So we think we're in a really good spot developmentally.
Welcome back to the 35th annual Keene State College Chartwells Golf Classic. Joined now by Ben from the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Ben, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Yeah, of course.
So first of all, how's it been going out on the court? Out on the course today, not the court.
It's not too bad. We had a little bit of a downpour, but we're 1 under right now, coming in after 5 holes right now. So,
pretty good.
Yeah,
things are going pretty well. So maybe I won't keep you on too long. Just keep that streak going. So second of all, what's the sponsorship meant for not only for Keene but for the New Hampshire Army National Guard?
So with the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Obviously, Keene State's one of the schools that we pay 100% tuition to for soldiers. So if anyone attending Keene can actually go to Keene State for completely free. So it's huge that we get to be a part of the athletic department and being involved with the school.
And what's your favorite part? Is this your first time coming out to the event?
This is our first time out here. Yeah.
So what's been your favorite part so far, other than the golf?
Honestly, we do quite a few of these in the state, and this is by far the biggest one we've done.
Oh, wow.
And each hole you have put people out at each hole, and it's made it a lot of fun out there.
All right, well, probably won't keep you too much longer because, I mean, it sounds like your day is going pretty well out there. So thank you so much, Ben, for joining the program, and thank you to the New Hampshire Army National Guard for sponsoring Keene State. Really appreciate it, and
awesome.
You guys have done a lot of good stuff for us.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I started playing music in 4th grade when my mom asked me if I wanted to take some guitar lessons. But I switched to clarinet when I heard the middle school band playing and I wanted to join. I enjoyed getting to help create something greater than any one student could create alone, and also getting to be a part of special events at school. I played in the concert band throughout high school, and in my senior year I decided that I wanted to write my own piece of music for a final project. As I started studying music theory for my project, I realized that if I chose to study music, I would always have more to learn and I would never lose interest. I saw that Keene State was one of the only schools close to home offering several different types of music degrees, so I knew that if I studied here, I would have a depth to the education that I couldn't get elsewhere. I decided to study both music composition and performance because my dream is to write for film and TV, but I also still love to perform with a group. I've written pieces for podcasts, dance production, and a student film, as well as original songs for vocalists, all in collaboration with other students here at Keene State. I also wrote the music for this video. One project that I'm really proud of is when I wrote the music for a podcast called The Chirp, where I wrote, performed, and recorded everything myself. Over the past 4 years in the music program, I've realized how much more there is to learn about writing and performing music. There's still a long way to go, but because of Keene State, I have the foundations to set out and choose my own path.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
There she goes, and she's got it! How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport.
This is Paul Sullivan of Sullivan Tire Company. We're thrilled to be sponsoring the Keene State College athletic program, supporting the Owls. No matter what the sport is, in Division III, they are legendary. What a great academic institution, liberal arts school, in a beautiful part of New England. So let's go, you Owls. And remember, at Sullivan Tire, we're always here to get you there. Thank you.
I used to never really talk. Ever. I was afraid if I said something wrong, everyone would laugh at me. But then I started to play golf with Special Olympics. It helped me to find my voice. And now everyone else is speechless.
Keene State Athletics on the Owls Media Network are brought to you by Chartwells, Eli Thayer at Edward Jones, located at 108 Main Street in Keene, the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH. By Hamlet Electric. By New Car Nissan of Keene. Everyone loves a new car. By Bella Vance Beverages. Sullivan Tire. We are always here to get you there. C&W Services. Fenton Family Dealerships. The GFA Credit Union. Engelberth Construction. The Luxury Box Photo Booth. The Melanson Company. WW Building Supply. The Keene Swamp Bats. Brickhouse Pizza and Wings. Fieldstone Land Consultants. Quality Care and Collision. the Fieldhouse at Homestead Mills, Cliffy's Pub, Northeast Delta Dental, and Sid's Carpet and Snooze Room.
Because it's honestly silly how I remember this, but the last week of that season, they had a road trip. They went to Welcome back on the Owls Media Network. We are joined now by the new head coach of Keene State Field Hockey, Leslie Smith. Leslie, thank you so much for joining us today, and looking forward to seeing what you guys will do this coming fall.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited. We have a really strong returning group, 6 seniors returning who have great leadership abilities. So I'm really excited for them to help us just foster a new era of Keene State Field Hockey.
Now, obviously, the program has won back-to-back LEC championships, but I think you're hoping to build off of that. How are you hoping to build off of it, first of all? And, who are some of the new players that are going to be coming in as well?
Yeah, we talk about it all the time that Keene State Field Hockey has an excellent foundation of success and a tradition of success. And so that is our foundation. And we just talk about how we want to represent those who came before us in a really positive way and how we can morph our game into just playing this high tempo connection. I can't give away all my secrets, actually. But like I said, we have just great leadership out of our senior class that I'm really, and they've now experienced 2 championships back to back. So they are going to know and help lead the young group of like, this is how we can win. This is like how we can perform at the next level. And so we have right now, we have 4 incoming. And that's Maple now crying.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Maple, come on over. Say hi to everybody. Come here, Maple.
Maple's going to get a live cameo here.
Come here. Oh.
There we go.
I don't know if we can. There she is.
Yeah.
This is Maple's the emotional support animal who, I mean, I think it's like the best job. She loves it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Attention
Yeah.
is
She
her
loves the
number one.
attention.
Absolutely. Yeah. And she'll smile at people and she just gets so excited to be around everyone. Yes, you do. So just really excited for the season. And I think we had a great spring and just really, really happy with the progress and the willingness of this group to welcome me and welcome just a different style of hockey.
Yeah, you talked about the spring. I know you guys played probably a couple scrimmages here and there, right? Trying to get ready. How did those go?
Yeah, so we went over to Franklin Pierce, and I think we had a great evening of hockey. It's never easy when you have one sub, but I think our team did a great job of managing their emotions and managing like the physical ability and, again, really implementing our principles of play, and I was really, really proud of them.
So you're coming over from the University of Maine. First of all, how's it been coming into Keene State? I mean, you came in, I think, February, right? That's when you first got here.
Yeah.
What's it been like to kind of become, part of this Owls community?
Yeah, well, I'll be honest, the community was a huge sell, and that was like something like meeting everyone on my interview. Marty is an incredible athletic director. I tell people all the time he is a coach's athletic director, and that was something I was really looking for when I was looking at head coaching jobs. And so this community in general was a huge sell. So everyone's been incredibly welcoming and answering my 1,000 questions I have like a day. So shout out to Haley. We're right next, the softball coach. We're right next to each other in the offices, and I probably ask her 1 million questions a day. So everyone's just been great. I lived in the dorms, Fisk. Shout out to Fisk.
Yeah.
I lived in there. I absolutely loved it. It was an awesome way to just feel a part of something right off the bat and not like going home to like an apartment I haven't set up yet. So I was really grateful to have that transition time on campus. Maple probably became more well-known than me. We'd be walking around, people like, that's Maple. And so she became like the campus dog.
Yeah.
And so I'm really excited. Just, again, the community has been incredible. Michelle Tiani, like shout out to her, the high school coach who's just been really welcoming. Amy Watson, like she's been incredible. So just really, really grateful for this community.
You guys open up. Last year you hosted Riviere. That was where Coach Watson got, obviously, the milestone win there.
Yeah.
This year you go on the road, but then you open Labor Day weekend once again with New England College here at home. What are you most excited for about that home opener, first game as head coach of the Owls here at home?
Yeah, I know it's going to be a battle. Like, that's an in-state battle that I heard is really exciting.
The Battle of Route 9, as they call it.
Is that okay? I gotta learn my roots. I know 101 at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just heard it's a battle, and I'm really excited about that because those are the games that are those are the games you want to play. And so I think I'm excited to be brought into that culture of like competitiveness between the two teams. I'm also like biased because my whole family's coming out. So I'm
Yeah.
like super excited for my sister and mom are coming from Arizona. My dad's coming from Pennsylvania. So no pressure at all.
Yeah, none
but
at
I'm
all.
just, I'm
None
really
at all.
excited that my family has been able to like make that trip out. So that's going to be a really fun weekend.
Yeah, looking forward to it as well. Should be a fun year for you guys, trying to three-peat as LEC champions, and
Yes.
certainly looking forward to seeing how the team does under
Yeah.
you as head coach in the first year. Thank you so much,
Thanks.
Coach, for joining
Yeah.
us. Thank you for being out here today.
Thank
Good
you
to
so
meet you as
much.
well.
Yeah. And over here, sister is going to be a
Yes.
senior
Yeah,
on
yeah.
our team. So we have
Yeah.
a built-in #1 fan, and I'm
Yeah.
really excited for, like I said, that senior class. I'm really excited about them and what they're going to do this year.
Really looking forward to it as well. Thank you so
Yeah,
much, Coach.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
The first time I worked with clay, I had this like visceral reaction, and I felt like it was the first thing that really came naturally to me. I loved making 3D art. In high school, we had free reign of the studio, so I shifted my schedule to be able to spend as much time in there as possible, and I made dozens of pieces. My high school art teachers inspired me to want to teach art. I originally came to Keene State for graphic design, but it wasn't for me. I wanted to work with my hands. Ceramics fit well into my life plan because I could still work on 3D art and then go on to get my master's in education and become a teacher. Art teaches students to think critically and creatively about problems. For example, when the pandemic began and we all went home, I still wanted to be able to create art, so my brother and I made a wood-fired kiln and ceramic studio. We made our kiln from upcycled materials we found in our hometown and were able to spend family time together making pottery. That kind of creative problem solving, like being able to make pieces while away from the kilns at Keene State, are the kind of lessons I want to be able to teach my students.
After high school, it's hard to see the right path. College, work, what will really pay off? At Keene State College, the Safety and Construction Sciences programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from day one. Average starting salary, $75,000. And every safety graduate who goes into the field is employed at graduation. A career in demand where you keep people safe and healthy. Safety and Construction Sciences at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
My name is Ali Alzuar. I'm from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm a nursing major and I play soccer here. I chose to be a nurse because it aligned perfectly with who I am. I'm a social person, I love science, and most importantly, I love helping people. After graduation, I'm going to work as a surgical ICU nurse at Dartmouth Hitchcock. Keene State has helped enhance my critical thinking skills and has made me a well-rounded person thanks to knowledgeable professors. What excites me most is starting a new chapter and making a difference in my patients' lives.
I used to never really talk. Ever. I was afraid if I said something wrong, everyone would laugh at me. But then I started to play golf with Special Olympics. It helped me to find my voice. And now everyone else is speechless.
Sometimes I'm even close to correct.
We're joined now by Jeff Minahan, representing the Keene Swamp Bats, also the bookkeeper for Keene State basketball. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm glad to be here.
First of all, how's the golf swing going today?
It's going.
It's going?
And gone. And gone.
Gone. All right, so going to bring up the Keene Swamp Bats because obviously representing the organization, you're there a lot. 4-1-1 to start this year. Today they go to Sanford. How have things been going so far in 2026?
So far, they look good, especially this early. The pitching is definitely there. I think the bats are going to catch up. It looks like a good group. I mean, you can't tell chemistry from watching behind the fence, but the guys get along and they're all here and they want to play. So I think they look good, definitely.
We have to go back to a little bit to last year. Obviously, winning the NECBL championship, 6-time franchise history, but probably the craziest championship series I think anybody's ever seen.
I've talked to several people, and whenever it comes up, I tell them. I mean, I've been around athletics all my life, and seen a lot of really good stuff, but that will remain the wildest, craziest, greatest live sports event I've ever seen. The comeback, and when it came off the bat, you just knew it was gone. And like, there's that 20 seconds of like disbelief.
Yeah.
Like, did this just happen? And with a title on the line, and then the next day seemed anticlimactic, even though they fell behind again. But just there's no way this team's going to lose. So that was a great experience. It was awesome.
Yeah, Ripken Reese with the walk-off grand slam, being down, 12-9, and then making it, I think with 2 outs, too, and then that winning the game 13.
12-6 at one point.
Yeah.
And they scored
12-2 in the 8th. Yeah.
Just ridiculous. I mean, it should not have happened. That's what makes those moments great. And, I mean, I was watching the Knicks the other night when they came back, and I was thinking the same thing. And they were talking to Knicks fans after, and they were like, the fans were talking like we are now. It's like they'll never forget it, and it's just, and that's what that moment was like. Small town Keene,
yeah,
NECBL baseball, but it was like the most crazy thing you've ever seen. It was really cool.
And it always brings the community together, and I think you've seen it even this year so far, just from some of the highlights that I've seen. The community is really out there. They're really pumped about this year. This is another great team I think that they're going to have.
I think there's definitely carryover. The core Swamp Bats fans in town, they've always been there. I mean, for years they've been there. So last year was very special. And I think there's been some carryover, and I think people are going to come out. Like, you know, and when they start putting some wins back to back to back, like they've started, I think this town will definitely come out. Definitely, like the probably best support in the league. I think experts would tell you that.
Yeah. And the support that the Swamp Bats have had with Keene State Athletics for so many years, what has that partnership been like, and what has it meant really to the community?
Well, I live across the street from Kev Watterson, and we talk about this a lot. And I just, you know, the Pumpkin Fest, the DeMar, and the Swamp Bats for sure are just such, like, they're big, critical parts of this community. And it's a great community that supports these types of things. And the Swamp Bats have really stepped in and, you know, grabbed that niche, and they're just one of the biggest things in town. And that's good for the town. That's always good for the town.
Yeah, certainly. And, you know, even when the season ends, I mean, like you said, you know, the Pumpkin Fest, they're always there helping and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's not just the few months that they're playing. It's kind of throughout the year. They're involved in a lot of stuff.
They are everywhere. In fact, I joke with Kevin a lot. I keep telling him he's got to, you know, get off his rear end and support the community a little bit. So,
yeah.
You know, and he chuckles. But, yeah, I mean, the Bats are everywhere. And that's part of that community thing. Because you just got to come out and you got to support. Keene State does the same thing. Keene State's always there. All these events, you know, that's what makes and the sponsors.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody, you know, it's like you're glad to see the sponsors, yes, but they're there every time you call, and that's important.
Yeah, and you've been around Keene State Athletics, obviously, for a long time, too, helping with the bookkeeping there. But, yeah, we'll let you move on to the next hole. Thank you so much for joining us, Jeff, and always great to talk.
All right, fellas. See ya.
After high school, it's hard to see the college, work, what will really pay off. At Keene State College, the Safety and Construction Sciences programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from day one. Average starting salary, $75,000. And every safety graduate who goes into the field is employed at graduation. A career in demand where you keep people safe and healthy. Safety and Construction Sciences at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
Welcome back. The sun is coming out a little bit from the Keene Country Club, and that means it's about to get a lot warmer than it already is. But we're joined right now by Ryan Watterson of Luxury Box Photo Booth. Such a big sponsor of Keene State Athletics, and always appreciate what you guys do. Thank you for coming out.
Oh, thanks for having me. Great day for golf, and just enjoying this beautiful sunny day.
Yeah, it should be a lot more fun. It's like I said, it's going to get a lot warmer as the day goes on, but should be a lot of fun indeed. So first of all, what's your favorite part of this event? I know you guys come out to a lot of the Keene State events. You have the photo booth. You do all that fun stuff.
Yep.
But what's your favorite part of this day?
Honestly, I see about 100 people I haven't seen in a while. I love the giveaways. That's a great thing. Everybody walks away with a really nice Keene State prize. I must have about 10 of them now. And then every now and then I do win a raffle as well. So I always walk away with something fun. But they provide us lunch and breakfast, and it's just a great day.
Yeah, great day Friday, and end of the work week, going into the weekend should be a lot of fun. What's kind of on the horizon for you guys as a company, coming into next year, the new sports season for Keene State?
That's right. So we're doing, of course, the media days. So we go do a 360 booth and photos of all the athletes. But one thing we're starting to do brand new is make cards, trading cards of the players. So
I did see that with the Swamp Bats. Yeah.
So that would be so much fun to get cards of each player made. The technology of the photo booth industry keeps advancing. So we just have more and more to offer people.
Yeah, and you guys, as talked about, we're there with the Swamp Bats on opening night. How was that to be able to do that for a lot of the the players and also some of the workers too? I think, which is really neat.
Yeah, we're providing an experience and a memory to all the fans. They all get to walk away with this card. They'll always remember opening night. One funny thing, we got Ben Dean's photo.
Oh, yeah.
So I know my wife's like, I want that signed. Like, that might be worth something. So, yeah, it would be nice to get all the Swamp Bats cards, and then we could, not reprint them, but, I'd have a card of each player. And now with name, image, and likeness, I don't know if we'd be allowed to sell those.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. You might have to Photoshop the logos out, all that fun stuff. But
that's right.
Are you doing any golfing today, or just?
No, I am golfing. In the past, I've had a photo booth on one of the holes, but this year, it's like, let's get a team together. So I have Team Luxury Box, and a couple of my old coworkers and someone from my hockey community are on my team, and we're just having a blast.
How's your swing going today? How's the golfing itself going?
Yesterday I hit golf balls for the first time this year, so that's all I needed. I'm ready to go. And 1 or 2 under. That's
pretty good.
All you can ask for.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I went out maybe to the Brentwood Golf Course a couple times last summer. Just hit a few balls, so I know I couldn't do nearly that well.
No,
but.
I went and hit balls yesterday. A large bucket now is bigger than I remember. I couldn't even finish the bucket. It was just, my body was in pain.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Ryan, and thank you for the continued support, continued sponsorship that Luxury Box gives, and really just the experience that it brings to these Keene State events. It's really awesome, and thank you for coming out.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
What makes Keene, New Hampshire, home? It's not just one thing. A short walk from campus, you're in the middle of downtown Keene. You'll find shopping, coffee shops, award-winning entertainment, and whatever you're hungry for is on the menu. Keene is an extension of our on-campus community, and many alumni, relatives of alumni, and students are employed at local businesses. Education majors are found student teaching at local schools, while nursing students get practical experience in medical centers and nursing homes. Business and science students will find internships in cutting-edge technology industries in our region. Whatever your major, you'll have opportunities to build your skills outside the classroom and get real-world experience to prepare for your future career. Keene is not only an urban center, it's a cultural hub with a thriving theater, dance, and music scene and an annual film festival. So whether you want to be center stage, behind the camera, or in the audience, you'll find opportunities for self-expression. But the adventure is only beginning. Beyond Keene, you're in the center of New England. Around the corner are endless trails for biking, running, and hiking, with lakes and rivers waiting for you to dive in. A quick drive brings you to some of the best skiing and snowboarding resorts in the region. Plus, major cities such as Boston and New York are only a couple of hours away. Keene is a place big enough to test your limits, but small enough to feel connected. A community with history that combines modern amenities with gorgeous natural beauty. A community that brings people together to learn, grow, and explore. Keene is a small city with endless possibilities. Make yourself at home.
This is Paul Sullivan of Sullivan Tire Company. We're thrilled to be sponsoring the Keene State College athletic program, supporting the Owls. No matter what the sport is, in Division III, they are legendary. What a great academic institution, liberal arts school, in a beautiful part of New England. So let's go, you Owls. And remember, at Sullivan Tire, we're always here to get you there. Thank you.
After high school, it's not always easy to see the path meant for you. College? Starting work? What's going to pay off best and deliver the return you need? What's the closest option to a sure thing? At Keene State College, the construction safety and construction management programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from the start. Thinking about ROI? $75,000. That's the average starting salary. And 100% of safety graduates who choose the field are employed at graduation. Not job searching, not hoping, working. With a clear path to leadership, management, and serious upward mobility. This field is in demand everywhere, right here in New Hampshire and far beyond. And at the heart of it, you're the one keeping people safe and healthy. That's a career that matters. This is the higher ed path less taken, with the kind of upside that speaks for itself. Construction safety and construction management at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
If we should ever falter, should we ever hang by a string, remember we have each other through all the seasons, through everything. These unspoken wonders, these stories left to tell, there can't be any other who loves me quite as well. Through it all, summer, winter, spring, the wave of
All right, we're here now with head softball coach Haley Chandler. Thank you so much, Coach, for joining us. And what's it been like to be out there today on the course?
It's a toasty one, y'all.
It is.
Well, I mean, it rained, which was actually kind of refreshing, but now the sun is out and it's humid, but it's nice. It's better than, March weather.
Oh, certainly. Certainly, yeah. Early March, those like 30-plus degree afternoons. And
Not ideal.
No. Sometimes snow falling on the field. Have to dodge that always. But
yeah.
You guys, what was your outlook kind of after this past season for softball?
Yeah, I mean, despite we had the same amount of wins this year as we did last year, which is kind of funny, but the seasons were very different. We hit much better this year, which was like a huge breath of fresh air to be able to rely on our offense a lot. But I mean, like our pitching is where we need to make the most improvement. And we've talked about that as a team and as a coaching staff and as a pitching staff, and that's what we know we need to get better at. So I'm eager to see like what our pitchers do over the summertime, how they come in the fall. We're bringing in one freshman pitcher from Connecticut. She's been doing really well in playoffs for her high school team. So yeah, I'm eager to see like what our pitchers bring back in the fall. I can't wait.
Are there any like big opportunities for, you talk about pitching, like especially the pitchers to get work in over the summer? Like, I mean, in baseball, obviously there's the summer leagues, and is there that kind of thing as well?
Yeah, some of the girls are playing on 18-plus teams or U23 teams. So some of them, like if you're like young enough, you play on the So some of them are playing. I would say like the majority of the girls are playing. And for pitching, it's just like you got to get in with your pitching coach. The majority of them have a pitching coach. I think all of them have a pitching coach. So they'll get with their pitching coaches and they'll hopefully do some reflecting and reflecting on the exit interviews that we had with all of them and get that work in and really work on like having true spin and using their legs and stuff like that. So.
Who are some of the, first of all, some of the returning players that you're really excited for starting up in the fall, and also some of the new players that you're going to bring in as well?
Yeah, so we're returning 14. Super excited to return them. Again, we had a really great offensive season, so I think that, like, in general, like, our offense is going to still be a strong one. Our returners that were returners like this past season, the majority of them had their best offensive seasons yet since being at Keene State. And then the freshmen from this year also had a really great offensive season. So we're hoping that, obviously that continues and really excited about that part. And then we're bringing in 4 freshmen, a variety of positions. We have that one pitcher. We have an outfielder. She's a lefty-lefty, so she'll give us a little bit more speed too. We have a corner, and she's like so strong. She like absolutely smashes. And then we have a middle infielder. She's also like super strong, and she'll provide us with just like some more versatility. I would say 2 of those girls, 2 of our incoming freshmen are. They're just also like utility players, so I think they can play a little bit of everywhere, which is really cool. Just having that flexibility is really, really key.
You guys, obviously, you don't come home till, much like baseball, kind of like April. But what were your impressions of the team from the Owl Athletic Complex this past season?
How do you mean? Wait.
Just like, how do you think the team played at home this year?
Oh, in general.
Yeah, in general, yeah.
We play so few games.
Yeah, I know, it's not many, but yeah.
It's not a lot. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess like, it's not something I really think about, like how we play like at home versus away, because we play so many games away. And I think that we do a really great job of playing away. I think probably because we're kind of used to it. And it's almost like being on our home field is like kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
But
it's like you forget you have a home field sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, because the weather's so tough. But I mean, like, I love being on our home field. Like, it's also home for me because I played here.
Yeah.
So it's it's comfortable, and our grounds crew does such a great job taking care of it and making it look really, really nice. And yeah, I mean, I think that it's just really nice to be on our home field whenever we can.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much, Coach, for joining us. Always a pleasure to get to interview you, get to talk with you as well, and go back out there, go enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you.
You'll stay. Get caught in traffic during your commute. Overthink a text message. Get a song stuck in your head. This is not one of those days. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
We know you will find your community along Appian Way here at Keene State College. Over a campfire on the Student Center lawn. In some friendly games and competition. Or in a club you connect to at the Student Involvement Fair. Maybe you will find your people on the courts, in a cheering section in the stands, at the rink on the ice, skating as an owl, or chilling in the yoga studio. Your connections may take place on the quad, listening to music, hanging out with friends, participating in a Keene State tradition like Pumpkin Palooza, or working on a group project, studying with classmates. Maybe your talents will bring you together with your community on one of our stages, in the main theater, or the recital hall at the Redfern Arts Center. For us, community is all about the people you meet and the connections you make. At Keene State, our community is really about you.
After high school, it's hard to see the right path. College, work, what will really pay off? At Keene State College, the Safety and Construction Sciences programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from day one. Average starting salary, $75,000. And every safety graduate who goes into the field is employed at graduation. A career in demand where you keep people safe and healthy. Safety and Construction Sciences at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
Fenton Family Dealerships, Tri-State area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, has state-of-the-art service facilities and services all makes and models. Home to an exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty and no extra cost to you. Locally owned since 1986. More information at fentondealerships.com.
Joined now by the Associate Vice President of Student Affairs, Jen Farrell. Thank you for being on today, Jen, and thank you for coming here and all that. And
thank you. It's great to be here.
Yeah, heard you've been doing some golfing today. So how's that going?
I have. I say that I am consistently inconsistent.
That's what I would be too. So.
But I had some brilliant moments.
Yeah.
So it's great. And what a great day to be outside with everybody. So.
I agree. Definitely a little toasty, but a lot of fun, and certainly would rather have this than like 45 degrees and rainy. Not that you would expect that for June, but you know.
Agreed.
Can't expect anything with New England, so.
No, you don't. So we had our little rain earlier, so that sort of, cooled everybody off, and now the sun's out and it's beautiful. So.
Yeah. What's your favorite part just of being at the event today and just in general? You got the Keene State earrings going on as well.
I do. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah.
But my favorite part of being here today is getting the chance to see so many people, getting the chance to see a lot of both alums and people who used to work on campus, all of the sort of coaches and the students, so many student athletes at each one of the holes. That's been awesome. I took advantage of the both men's and women's golf team teeing off for me. That was they definitely did a better job than I would have, so that was amazing. And it's just really nice to see the incredible support that we have for both student athletes and just the college as a whole in athletics. So.
What are some things you're looking forward to as we gear up for the next school year? at Keene State.
Yeah, I'm really excited. You know, the summer is always kind of interesting for me because it gets so quiet. And I am someone who likes that excitement and likes to have everybody around and all the activities. So I always get really ramped up in August when we're ready for people to come back. I'm really excited for all of the teams to get going. I'm really excited for the start of a new school year and sort of, you know, some of the excitement that comes with that and with our new class. We just are in the middle of orientation week right now. So we've had 3 sessions so far. We've got 1 more tomorrow. So all of our new incoming students, you know, the enthusiasm, the excitement that they have. So I just really hope that they get engaged, get involved. You know, a lot of them are student athletes. They're engaged in lots of other things. And so I'm just really excited to see what that incoming new class is going to do too.
What would you say is like the best part of your job here at Keene?
Wow. The best part of my job is our students. You know, they are amazing. I always say we have students who want to get involved because they want to do good and they want to do well. And so we have students who, you know, are doing so much for our community. It's wonderful to be able to watch them and to support them the whole way through. So even through challenging things. So it's awesome when I finally get to see someone that after their 4 years has maybe worked through lots of things or done amazing things and they walk across that stage at commencement. Just the best feeling ever. That's the best part of my job, knowing that those students have been successful in some part because of what we're all doing. So it's great.
And overall, how would you say your time, you know, how long has your time been at Keene State?
How long have I been here?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've been here at Keene State for 21 years, which seems crazy to say, in the role that I'm in for about 6. But yeah, 21 years, so I've seen lots of change.
Yeah.
And every year, you know, new students coming in, people coming out, and, you know, you're going to stay here, so you see all of that happen. And so there's always excitement with every new year.
All right, well, thank you so much, Jen, for joining us, the Associate Vice President of Student Affairs at Keene State. And great to have you on, and go have some more fun out there.
Thank you so much. I'm going to go get better and better as the day goes on.
That's right. That's all you can do is just build that momentum.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
My name is Ali Alzuar. I'm from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm a nursing major and I play soccer here. I chose to be a nurse because it aligned perfectly with who I am. I'm a social person, I love science, and most importantly, I love helping people. After graduation, I'm going to work as a surgical ICU nurse at Dartmouth-Hitchcock. Keene State has helped enhance my critical thinking skills and has made me a well-rounded person thanks to knowledgeable professors. What excites me most is starting a new chapter and making a difference in my patients' lives.
Now we're joined by Austin O'Hare, Executive Chef of Keene State Dining, and thank you so much, Austin, for joining us. Thank you for being out here today.
Absolutely.
So I think in this interview we're probably going to talk a good amount about food. What's your favorite thing on the menu?
Oh, man. Well, we've got some really great food today. We've got 2 different stations we're setting up. So we've got some ribs that we got started earlier this morning that we're going to do. So we smoked them in-house and then bringing them up here so that we're going to have smoked barbecue ribs. And then probably my favorite go-to is going to be the chicken street tacos that we're doing.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, definitely looking forward to those after this one today. Should be delicious as always. Always do a great job with that. And what's your time been like overall at Keene State?
You know, it's been really great. I've loved, you know, finishing up my 2nd school year here. And it's been great. I love working with the team. Everyone brings a lot of great ideas forward, and it's been really fun to get to watch, you know, the team get to all kind of put their footprint on Keene State Dining, and definitely got some more fun ideas planned for the fall.
What are some of those fun ideas, if you are able to elaborate more?
Yeah, so a couple of the things that we're looking at for the fall. So we are incorporating some athlete performance focused menus into our program and then highlighting those on a daily basis. And then we are also working on implementing a smoked meat program. So we're going to be doing kind of more overnight smoking and stuff like that. And we've had some great strides in equipment to be able to pull that off. And then this summer we've been doing a lot of just different pop-ups, and going to try to continue that momentum into the fall with things like street tacos and shawarma, stuff like that.
Awesome. Well, are you doing any golfing today, or just kind of hanging out?
Yeah, no, just finished the first 9, so going to get going on the back 9. It's been a lot of fun.
Awesome. How did the first 9 go?
We had a lot of fun, moments of brilliance, and it's been great.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Austin, for joining us, and thank you for everything that the Keene State Dining Services do for the school. And yeah, just thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well.
My name is Irini Stefanakos. I am an environmental studies graduate from Keene State. I did an internship my senior year. The best part for me was learning really what I want to do with my life, with my education. That internship really gave me the confidence and experience to go out and land a job as an aquatic biologist for water and wetlands in Grafton, Massachusetts. I typically spend my days collecting basic water quality data to monitor the health of these ponds and lakes, and it's actually really cool and I'm enjoying it a lot.
What makes Keene, New Hampshire, home? It's not just one thing. A short walk from campus, you're in the middle of downtown Keene. You'll find shopping, coffee shops, award-winning entertainment, and whatever you're hungry for is on the menu. Keene is an extension of our on-campus community, and many alumni, relatives of alumni, and students are employed at local businesses. Education majors are found student teaching at local schools, while nursing students get practical experience in medical centers and nursing homes. Business and science students will find internships in cutting-edge technology industries in our region. Whatever your major, you'll have opportunities to build your skills outside the classroom and get real-world experience to prepare for your future career. Keene is not only an urban center, it's a cultural hub with a thriving theater, dance, and music scene and an annual film festival. So whether you want to be center stage, behind the camera, or in the audience, you'll find opportunities for self-expression. But the adventure is only beginning. Beyond Keene, you're in the center of New England. Around the corner are endless trails for biking, running, and hiking, with lakes and rivers waiting for you to dive in. A quick drive brings you to some of the best skiing and snowboarding resorts in the region. Plus, major cities such as Boston and New York are only a couple of hours away. Keene is a place big enough to test your limits, but small enough to feel connected. A community with history that combines modern amenities with gorgeous natural beauty. A community that brings people together to learn, grow, and explore. Keene is a small city with endless possibilities. Make yourself at home.
After high school, it's not always easy to see the path meant for you. College? Starting work? What's going to pay off best and deliver the return you need? What's the closest option to a sure thing? At Keene State College, the construction safety and construction management programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from the start. Thinking about ROI? $75,000. That's the average starting salary. And 100% of safety graduates who choose the field are employed at graduation. Not job searching, not hoping, working. With a clear path to leadership, management, and serious upward mobility. This field is in demand everywhere. Right here in New Hampshire and far beyond. And at the heart of it, you're the one keeping people safe and healthy. That's a career that matters. This is the higher ed path less taken, with the kind of upside that speaks for itself. Construction safety and construction management at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
If you're not here for Fandom 101, you're in the wrong class. Here, we learn the fundamentals of fanology, the basics of bringing the noise, and the physics of bringing out. Your path to fan mastery begins here. It's all part of the curriculum. The NCAA championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
All right, we are joined now by former Keene State lacrosse player Paxton Blanchard, graduate of Keene State with a master's degree back in 2022. Thank you so much for joining us, Paxton.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. I'm glad to be out here. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, what's it like? I know you're out here usually pretty much every year. What's it like, though, to come back every year and just kind of see all the familiar faces and everything?
Yeah, it's fun. Everyone here is family, and that was a big thing on the lacrosse team is family. But being close to Marty, Ryan, Abe, it's fun coming back. Everyone gets to see each other. Everyone's giving everyone hugs, and it's because it's a special place for everybody. So it's near and dear to everyone's heart.
How are things going out on the golf course today?
They're going pretty well. We have our good moments and our bad moments, but we're on a winning streak right now, which I probably just jinxed. But we'll see if we can keep it going.
Well, I guess then we won't keep you on too long if you're swinging the ball right now. What's maybe like, if you have one, what's like your favorite memory from Keene State, maybe related to lacrosse?
Yeah, I've got two memories. One and the same is my freshman year, and then my sophomore year. We won the LEC championship, and getting to do that was a lot of fun. And then going on into the NCAA tournament and playing those top teams. I mean, that's a whole nother caliber, and you learn so much playing against those guys. But being able to share that with your teammates and still talking about it to this day. You know, Joe Nugg's out here coaching lacrosse, coaching hockey, and we were chatting about it again this morning. So it's a lot of fun. But something I do want to throw out, and I was talking with Marty, is with the lacrosse program specifically, we created the Keene State Lacrosse Alumni Association.
Oh, awesome.
So it's a fully legal 501c nonprofit. And we did that to help raise money for the program, to be able to give back to the program when big things come along. And we have a full-blown website, KeeneStateLacrosse.com. We run a golf tournament every year. It'll be this year on Friday, October 2nd, which runs right into Alumni Weekend. So we're hoping to get everybody out there, and it's not just lacrosse players. We have people from all over that come and join it. So if you want to join it, come play.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome job. And what's your favorite memory from the years of coming to this tournament? Is there like a performance that stands out for you or something like that?
No, I wouldn't say it's a performance. I was come back to the whole family thing. It's like a mini reunion before the actual alumni weekend, and it's seeing all the coaches that we were involved with, and it's not just my coaches, it's the hockey coaches, the cross country, swimming, baseball, everything like that. It's such a tight community, and we all get along so well that coming back here, that's my favorite memory, is just being able to see people and shake hands and give hugs.
All right, well, thank you so much, Paxton, for joining us. And, again, won't keep you too long. Get back out there on the course. Hopefully keep up the positive momentum.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
All right, we are joined now by Coach Dan Rourke of cross country and track. Thank you so much, Coach, for joining us. You guys had a very successful past couple of seasons. So just talk a little bit about that and kind of what you guys accomplished.
Yeah, I think really took a big step forward this year. Both men's and women's, cross country and track and field had awesome years and trying to get back to the good old glory days. We had two All-Americans in indoor track. The men won the LEC cross country championship, and the men won the LEC indoor track championship, and the women got second in cross country indoor and outdoor track. So it was a successful year. Had a bunch of school records, really putting the program in a good place, and we're having a lot of big hitters come back next year. Really excited for the trajectory of the program.
Yeah, it was a big year, as you talked about, for school records. Talk about some of those athletes and kind of what they accomplished.
Yeah, we had a lot of sprints and jumps, do a lot of great things. We had, off the top of my head, Molly Lou McKellar, who is a senior. She ended up getting, I think, 10th or 11th in the country in the pentathlon indoor, which was awesome. If looking at where she was as a freshman compared to where she was as she graduated, the jump that she made was incredible. The funny thing is, though, in outdoor track, she was the LEC Field Athlete of the Year, and she never won an LEC individual championship. She was an All-American, but part of that is one that her event she was an All-American isn't competed in the LEC, but also you look her two best events, the people that were in front of her this year were national champions.
Oh, wow.
Ariana Garceau from UMass Boston was the national champion in the 60 meter and the Division III record holder, and Zoe Barnes from USM was the national champion in indoor track and shot put. So Molly Lou was very successful in that. Unfortunately, she had some really good competition. The LEC is strong, but she made big progress. We had Tyler Blasky make the mile final this year in indoor track. Aiden Law had a great year. He would have made indoor track nationals. He was 19th in the country. Unfortunately, the last meet right before, he had a injury that put him out for the season. But we had a really good senior class that are graduating with some of those people I named, and Eden Damas, Maggie St. John. We have such a good group. Really proud of that senior group that we had.
Yeah, and you guys will be prepping now for kind of the cross-country season that'll be coming up in the fall. Who are some new athletes that you're excited to bring in, and also some of the returning people as well?
Yeah, on the men's side, we won the LEC championship the last 2 years, and this year we are bringing back pretty much everyone. So all of our top 7 guys on the men's side, we're really trying to make a big splash. The goal, and the men know it, is to make nationals. So obviously we want to win the Little East Championship, but to try to get to that next level, where Tyler Blasky went as an individual last year, I think if we do everything right and everything goes our way, we'll have a shot. We're bringing in, on the freshman side, we're bringing in Harper Borden from Maine. We're expecting him to be an asset, but we also have 6-7 other guys who know they have to work hard this summer and excited to try to make a push for something pretty special.
What are the the preparations like in getting ready for the fall season? Are there is it more like individually focused, or do you guys have like certain practices, that kind of thing?
Yeah, so
every
we
once
send
in a
out
while?
a training plan, and it's like, hey, hit the mileage. It is all, put in the work. It's base mileage. It's nothing that, one day you're going to do this. It's a full, catalog of the summer of like run every day, put in mileage, get stronger. And you can see some people make giant jumps just from putting in the work. And it's not something that, happens overnight, but it's something that happens over the continuous effort. Like you look at someone like on the women's side, Maya Wedge last year. She went from her sophomore year, she went from being, our last runner on the women's team to last year at her regional meet, she was the number 2 runner on the team.
Wow.
So, putting in a good summer, you can really make that big leap, and I think we have athletes that know how to do it, and I'm excited for both the men's and women's side and see where we go in cross country.
And also, how are things going out on the links today with golfing?
Awesome, yeah. I'm just checking out, making sure working it a little bit, making sure that the hole-in-one, make sure that is accurate.
Hole-in-one.
That, so
yeah.
Make sure that's run properly. See if anyone can win a car.
Yeah.
I think provided by Fenton Family Dealership. So making sure that's run properly, and hopefully gives someone a chance to drive with that nice Hyundai over there.
A hole-in-one. We got to get that on replay then.
It hasn't happened yet. We're just
it hasn't happened yet.
We're making sure
okay.
that the contest over there, in case someone gets it, they can leave with that nice car.
It's verifying they made it.
Yes.
That is a nice car over there. I see it now. Didn't realize it initially that was like the promotion, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense though. Well, thank you so much, Coach Rourke, for joining us, and best of luck as you guys get ready for the fall season. Always a lot of fun.
Awesome. Thanks, guys, and try to not burn up too much in this heat.
Yeah, and best of luck on the golf course the rest of the way as well.
Awesome. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
When you're in college, you kind of find out who you are. And throughout your 4 years, you develop yourself with all the different experiences, which leads into dedicating yourself to your community, to your family. So when you're a senior, you're coming out a well-rounded person.
College has given me the flexibility to pursue my passions and my interests outside of the classroom and outside of the court or field. I've had the ability to get into different activities and organizations, and I've recreated my identity for myself aside from just being an athlete.
Getting to be involved in a lot of different things, ranging from obviously being a student athlete to getting involved with my campus and my community, and not only being allowed to do that, but being encouraged to do that.
The opportunity to be able to study what I wanted to and continue to play the sport I love, to have the professors know me on a personal level, all of those things came together very nicely in one package in Division III.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference. It really helps you develop thinking from other people's perspectives and looking at problems from outside the box.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
I've definitely learned how to really be myself. I found out, yes, I am actually a good leader, and yes, I can actually put myself forward because I am good enough. I can do it.
Coming in to college, I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of different career goals, and I've learned so much about myself that I was always like growing and changing.
When I got to college, it forced me to step up and become more of a leader, and I think that was something I had the capability of doing, and forever grateful that being at a Division III school gave me that opportunity.
You have to dedicate your time in the classroom, you have to dedicate your time in the gym, on the field, on the court.
Our coaches and the entirety of the athletic department, they valued the student athlete going out into community and trying something new and getting involved in campus life.
You can get involved in so many different things. So the possibilities are truly limitless for what you can do with your college experience. You can kind of make it your own in the Division III setting. So I would encourage people who want to have flexibility to pursue different interests and passions to go D3.
Joined now by women's lacrosse coach Travis Wyant. Thank you so much, Coach, for being out here. And I think I mentioned it off the air, bold choice wearing the black polo today.
Yeah, there's not a lot of thought process when it goes into dressing myself in the morning. But, yeah, it's been a little bit hot.
How has the day been, though, overall so far, being out and just amongst the community here at Keene State?
Yeah, it's good to see faces that you recognize. Like, we ran into the Pepsi guys at our hole, and it's always good to see them every single year. We ran into our team doctor, Neil, out at the hole, and it's good to connect those athletes to those people because, those are connections they build. It's nice when, you have your bio dual major out there who wants to get into some kind of hospital work, and she's chit-chatting with Neil. So it's cool to have those conversations and be a part of those, and to kind of like this whole process kind of orchestrate those and get not only the community, us in front of the community, but the community in front of us. So.
Yeah, you guys finished up your season with a loss in the quarterfinals at Eastern Connecticut. But what was your overall takeaway from this past year? You graduated, obviously Tess Brown and some others as well. What's your outlook going? I know it's still pretty early, but going into next spring.
Yeah, I think this season was kind of like the last holdover of, the previous era. And, it was like a lot of expectations for us, and I think we didn't really hit a lot of those, but also in a lot of ways did. I think beating Plymouth for the first time since 2016 or whatever it was is an absolute astronomical feat, and kind of goes to show where our program's headed, and maybe a little bit of where theirs is, if I can talk a little smack. But I think when we look at the season, I think we didn't really hit where we wanted to go, but we were able to hit some really high highs throughout the season that I think we can take home. But now it's kind of looking forward. We have 10 freshmen coming in, which is the largest amount of freshmen I've recruited here, and I think that might even include field hockey as well. That is a really good sign for the health of our program and our ability to get out and about amongst the recruiting classes. So I'm pretty excited for next year. I'm excited for the future. I'm excited for what our senior class this year can really instill in the freshmen, and I'm hoping we can reestablish ourselves as one of the top threats in the LEC. Because I think we're that, but I don't think our results necessarily showed that this past season for sure.
Yeah, you're going to have a number of other players. Lola Veracchione will be a junior this coming season. Anna Macarini as well. Or actually, my God, I might have had that wrong. Yeah, she will be a junior as well. Are there any matchups that you're going to be looking forward to? I mean, I know it's still very early going into next spring, but, maybe the Plymouth State one, something like that? Or?
Yeah, I mean, for us, I talked to the captains yesterday, Hayden Smith, Brooke, and Bree, who are both here today. And one of the things that I told them is I just want to be a threat in every single game we're in. I want teams to have to feel like they really, truly have to prepare for us. And if they don't, then they're going to get, beat up on game day. I look forward to the Plymouth State game every year. I think EastCon certainly had the past 3 matchups now between us, and I would love to get that back in our favor. Devon's always a really good competition over there at EastCon, and I like coaching against her. She's fun to play against. And then I just WestCon is WestCon, but I think it's a new year every year, and USM, I don't know what they're going to be doing with their senior Caitlin D'Apollonia, but she's also fantastic. But if we can, shift some rosters around and see what everything looks like, see how things are shaking out come February, March, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, what can you say about the goalie play that you got last season? Obviously, Mabel Bissett graduating, but then you have Caitlin Nicotera as well, who really stepped up.
Yeah, I think our goalie unit every year I've been here, it's been since maybe the first year, it's been a massive blessing. Mabel's a huge part of that. Mabel came in her freshman year, she was injured, she had an ACL tear, and she was recovering from that. But then that sophomore year, she was able to establish us again and take us to the conference championship game, which was huge. And then, last year she was able to have her best season. And then this year she was able to kind of have a goalie by committee with Caitlin Nicotera, and they were working well. When one had a bad game, the other one had a good one. So it's a massive blessing to have, especially when, you look around the LEC and, there's teams that if we just had a little bit better of a goalie performance, maybe we're now the second seed or maybe even the first seed,
Yeah.
And I think that's a blessing that we maybe sometimes take for granted.
Yep.
But I always appreciate the fact that we have good goalies, and that's a really huge testament to the goalie coaches we've had. Emma did a really good job with Mabel and Caitlin, and Hannah's doing a really good job with Mabel and Caitlin. And now we have an opportunity to look forward with Abby, and we're bringing in a goalkeeper too. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out, and that unit's going to be probably one of our best units as it is every year. So yeah.
Yeah, Caitlin was on the field hockey team back in 2024, played some goal there as well, and you're obviously an assistant with the field hockey team for quite a while. And How does that kind of carry over into, the women's lacrosse season? You also had Belle Hemond as well, who's another one, dual sport athlete between field hockey and lacrosse.
Yeah, as of right now, this is the first year where we won't have. Oh no, Kaylin Arnold's going to be playing field hockey too. So it's always nice to have athletes who have a really good control of their stick, and field hockey players generally have that. It adds the extra hand-eye coordination. But what it really does is it helps with continuity of culture. We were really fortunate in my time with the field hockey team to have like a really strong culture and a really strong understanding of what it meant to be a championship team. So you could always rely on those, like Belle, who knows what it took to win a championship. You have the ability to rely on Caitlin, who won a championship as well, and just kind of be able to ask them, like, how did that process work for you? What were some, successes on the field hockey team that we were able to, pull over to the lacrosse team? And there's things that I do or did with field hockey that I'm definitely doing with lacrosse, and there's vice versa. There's things that I think the field hockey team could have done when I was a part of it but didn't, and now I could have the opportunity to kind of do that with the lacrosse team. So it's a cool little experience, coaching two different sports and being able to pull from either or. There's drills that we do a drill called Barcelona that, like, if I said Barcelona to Meg Goodwin, like, she'll know what that is. If I said Barcelona to Brooke Lewinsky, she would know what that is.
Yeah.
And they're the same drill, but with completely different sticks. So
yeah.
It's cool.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining us, Coach, and always a pleasure, and hope you have a great rest of the afternoon out on the course.
Yeah, stay cool. Do whatever you can.
Trying to, yeah. We got our
Favorite thing about being here in Keene, the community's great, the town's awesome, and the boys are great.
Love the area, being out here, kind of out in nature. We got the mountains, the lakes.
Honestly, I think it's been a dream ever since I got here playing with these guys. It's just been such a good culture.
My favorite part about being here at Keene State is just going downtown, enjoying the community, and also the way they treat us here.
I don't know how many other places there are like this in the Division III hockey world, so we're very blessed to be here.
For me, it was a no-brainer to come to Keene State for my college hockey experience.
Yeah.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
Turn this music on, we still dancing.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
We're here now with Senior Assistant Coach Bill Edson of the Keene State track team. Thank you so much, Bill, for joining us. And how's it been out there today?
Well, thanks for having me. They have me at the esteemed task of monitoring the putting contest.
Yes.
And so we've only had 2 people make the putt. But it's fun. It's always fun to meet people and say thank you for their support. It's really important that we do this event, and so it's been good.
Have there been anybody out there trying to bend the rules a little bit that you've had to keep in line?
No, not too bad. They don't listen very well because we tell them like, it cuts a little to the left, and we try to give them some hints to make this thing competitive, and off it goes,
Yeah.
So I don't know if they don't listen or if they just don't have the ability.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's really fun.
We got to talk a little bit with Coach Rourke about, how the track season went, and you guys had some people set some new individual records for Keene State. What was your impression, though, of this past season?
I think it was an outstanding year for us. I think it was a breakout year. This was just concluding my 4th year here. I've seen tremendous growth with our program and the quality of athletes that we're getting now. I'm the sprints coach, so I had 35 athletes that were involved with the sprints this year, and I remember when we started, 4 years ago, I don't even think we had half as many as that, but I was looking at what are our standards for recruiting now compared to what it was, 3-4 years ago. And it's immensely more difficult to become qualified to be asked to come to our sprints team. And I think that's all showing, it's showing up in the results. That's, we just had such a tremendous breakout year, both individually and as teams for both men and women, so we're just at a point where we're one of the tops in the conference for both men and women. We're going to always compete for a championship, I think, in the upcoming years. And our sprint team is just climbing the ranks regionally. I think we finished both men and women in the top 5 for sprints teams this year. And we're just looking to improve upon that. So it was just a really fun, great year, lots of success, a lot of buy-in from the athletes. And I think that's really the base of it. They're all doing it for the right reason. And culture is really positive with us. And so they race for each other, and the results are improving. So.
Do you have a favorite memory in your time as the coach of the sprint?
Well, there's a few. I mean, we broke the women's 4x100 meter relay team. I think they broke the school record 5 times this year.
Oh, wow.
Every time that they ran, even if the weather was bad or they had terrible handoffs, or it just seemed like they would break the record. That was just a fun evolution going through, and just kind of ran out of the season. I think that they would have probably qualified for nationals if we had another race to run that was decent weather. So that was really fun. And, there's some athletes who improved a lot, too, that they didn't expect that type of improvement. So that's always a fun thing to witness and be a part of. I think maybe my favorite thing was when the men swept the 60 meters and the 200 meters, 1, 2, and 3 at conference championships.
Wow.
I don't think that's ever been done before.
Yeah.
And that was so great. That just kind of punched the other teams in the mouth, because they're right at the beginning of the meet, and they were all on the heels from that point afterwards. And you combine that with some very strong distance running, and we were, the men were being chased the whole time, and it was just too much for everybody. So I think that's kind of like the model of what we're trying to accomplish, going forward, is just let's control the meet right from the beginning with the sprints, and make everybody chase us. Yeah.
What's the approach like going into the season for the sprint team? Is there like a certain type of training that they focus on more than another, or is it kind of just distance and then off of that they build?
Yeah, so for us, there's always an element of good general fitness, and you do have to have elements of speed right from the beginning. It's just that you don't do as much of it. So we need to have that personal fitness base so that we can prevent injury, and we can enter into working on top end velocity and some of the elements of sprinting without having to risk injury. Unfortunately for the men this year, we had some significant injuries towards the end of the spring season, and we lost like 65 points based on injuries, and so that's why we didn't compete very well this spring. But I mean, we did well for the people who were there, so we still won some sprint events, and we just didn't have the depth that we usually do. But back to your question, it's kind of a gradual buildup. So once we get the strong base, which is going to happen during the summer and then our preseason in the fall, and we come into our regular training season, the base should be there. Then things will change into explosivity type training, strength training, and to be explosive. And then we'll add in the elements of speed and technique, and then we just continue to build on it. and get faster and faster. So it doesn't come all at once, and we just want to make sure that we have everything in place to avoid injury and just keep building as we go so that we're ready for the championship seasons.
What are your thoughts on, who are you excited about coming in to the team for next year, and also some of the returning people that you're going to have as well?
Yeah, just about all the women that are coming back, I'm excited about. We've got some very strong women athletes that are coming back, and the entire 4x1 team is coming back, so I'm really excited for them. For the men, Kyle Thomas is coming back for a 5th year of eligibility.
Oh, wow.
He's going to be, and I think our women are going to be nationally ranked this year, so we're looking to bring them to nationals. Kyle's, he's right on the cusp of being nationally ranked at the end of this year, and I think he will be this next season. He'll be that much faster. I'm really excited for him because he's worked so hard. He's really earned it. He's kind of led the way in the breakthrough because he was a transfer D1 athlete who came here and has gotten faster since he's been here, and that just tells the tale of what we have to offer. Ethan Vitello's coming back. He showed great early success as a first year. Alex Nemirovsky, he's coming back, and he had a great year last year. And then we got some really fine freshmen that are coming in too. So the focus this year, because we're so strong in the short sprints up to the 200, the focus this year is going to be advancing our 200 and then making a presence in the 400 meters. And so we've got a good core of first years coming in to lead that. And Vitello is going to come back. He's looking to run a 48 in the 400 this year. He'll lead that group. And we can put together a very strong 4x4 team. And the whole idea is to hopefully qualify and get down the Penn relays and then go to nationals after that.
All right, yeah, sounds great. And thank you, Coach, for joining us on the program here. Appreciate you being out here and supporting, obviously, Keene State today and all the other sponsors that come out as well. So thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate it. Yeah, go Owls.
Go Owls.
I worked in HVAC when I was in high school, and I really liked being on a job site. When Keene State came to my high school, the admissions counselor told me I could have a job on a job site and also make a difference on people's lives. He said being a safety engineer meant I could work with my hands, but also make sure that everybody was going to be home safely at the end of the day. The safety field is growing rapidly because companies are noticing that keeping their workers healthy means that they can keep their workers working. My plan is to graduate from Keene State so I can get back onto a job site as a safety engineer. It's great because there's jobs to choose from all over the United States, so I can basically go anywhere I want. Keene State is giving me the tools to make that happen.
All right, we're here now with John Houle representing Pepsi today, and thank you so much, John, for coming out. This, as you said, this is your 8th time being out here at the Chartwells Golf Classic.
Yes.
How's it been out there today?
It's been great. You know, there was a little shower that moved through, but other than that, the pace is moving well, and a great time as always. So
swinging it well out there today?
Swinging it pretty good. Pretty good. You know, this is my first time golfing this season, so you know, for that being said, I'm pretty happy with it. You know.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What's the partnership been like for Keene State and the Pepsi brand? I mean, it's been, for as long as I can remember, we've been aligned with Pepsi. But
it's been many, many years. You know, I've been with the company 17 years now. The foursome that we have playing now, we've got a gentleman with 38 years. We've got another gentleman with 20 years, 19 years, and 17 for myself. So the Keene State partnership, it's been going on, gosh, I mean, we're well into at least 15 years now. Prior to that, you know, I think we still had a partnership, but that's kind of like I'm past that at this point. But it's been great, you know, working with Jen and the team and Marty and the Chartwell folks. So, yeah.
What's one of your favorite things just about this event in general?
I would say just the people. You know, it's such a great group of people, and always a fun time. And we seem to luck out with the weather each year too.
Yeah.
So, and here we are again, a little warm, but I'd take this over the rain anyway. So
I was saying, yeah, me too, certainly. And I was saying to Ryan Hearn off the air earlier that I feel like, you know, this is the 3rd year that we've been doing the live stream here. I feel like every year it's been about the same weather. It's like cloudy in the morning, and then the sun comes out a little bit as the day goes on, and it's just always a lot of fun.
Yeah,
but,
seems to be the case. But yeah, it's always a good time. Look forward to it every year, and just happy to be a part of it, and appreciate the partnership very much. So. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, John, for being here. Thank you for representing Pepsi today, and always a good sponsorship that Keene State has. You know, I see it all around campus all the time. The drink coolers, we got plenty of Pepsi and all that, the rest of that good stuff.
Yeah,
so.
We're proud of it, and we appreciate it. And go Keene State.
Love Absolutely.
It. Yeah. Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
There she goes, and she's got it! How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport!
We're joined now by Dr. Neil Goldenberg, the team doctor of Keene State Athletics. Thank you so much, Doctor, for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Really like being here.
How's the golf been going today?
It's been a lot of fun. I can't say that I'm playing my best round of golf, but it's such a great day out right now. The sun came out. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you had that rain that came through earlier and then kind of maybe cooled things down for a little bit, but it's nice and warm out there right now. What's it been like over your years as team doctor of Keene State? Like, is there a favorite, I don't know, memory that you look back on, something like that?
I think the best memory has been the experience as a whole, watching these student athletes really kind of grow up and seeing like freshmen come in and then become seniors and just kind of mature. So it's not just the sport and seeing them play so well, but it's just seeing that growth over time. And then every 4 years you get to do it again, and really I've appreciated the luxury of being able to do that. Yeah.
So how long have you been at the helm as team doctor of Keene State?
I've been here almost 5 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's been a great experience. So kind of on that second turn of student athletes, seeing them kind of grow and mature.
What got you interested in like being a team doctor? Was it something you always wanted to do, or?
I think I was a young athlete. I wasn't any good. I wasn't nearly as good as you guys are, but I loved playing sports growing up. I was a lacrosse player, and then myself being faced with injury and trying to overcome that. When you're injured, you think you're invincible when you're young, and then it's really a struggle to overcome that. But if it wasn't for my healthcare providers, my sports medicine orthopedic surgeons, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And it taught me a lot about life, about perseverance. And it was just something that I kept with me.
How well are you enjoying today, I guess, overall, like, being out here, being amongst the community, and getting to see a lot of new people again?
Oh, it's great. Always being able to interact with the community, our community leaders, and then just getting out here on a beautiful Friday in the sun. There's nothing that beats that.
Yeah.
And then I get to hang out with you, so I'm on cloud 9 right now.
All right, well, we'll let you keep swinging out there. Hopefully the back half goes better, or goes well. I mean, not that the first half went bad at all.
The first half was more fun than anything, but the back half, I'll probably have you take a couple of celebrity swings for me.
Oh, I don't know about celebrity, but all right. Well, thank you so much, Dr. Neil Goldberg, for joining us, and yeah, have a great rest of your afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
I used to rarely talk, ever. I was afraid if I said something wrong, everyone would laugh at me. But then I started to play golf with Special Olympics. It helped me to find my voice. And now everyone else is speechless.
Keene State Athletics on the Owls Media Network are brought to you by Chartwells, Eli Thayer at Edward Jones, located at 108 Main Street in Keene, the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH. By Hamlet Electric. By New Car Nissan of Keene. Everyone loves a new car. By Bella Vance Beverages. Sullivan Tire. We are always here to get you there. C&W Services. Fenton Family Dealerships. The GFA Credit Union. Engelberth Construction. The Luxury Box Photo Booth. The Melanson Company. WW Building Supply. The Keene Swamp Bats. Brickhouse Pizza and Wings. Fieldstone Land Consultants. Quality Care and Collision. The Fieldhouse at Homestead Mills. Cliffy's Pub, Northeast Delta Dental, and Sid's Carpet and Snooze Room.
All right, we're joined by Chris Woolridge, coach of Keene State Swim and Dive. Thank you for joining us, Coach, for taking some time out of your golfing time as well.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to be out here today.
It is absolutely beautiful day. A lot of people have said that, and certainly has been. So we'll keep it probably pretty short, just let you get back out there. But what was your evaluation of the past swim and dive season, and what are you looking forward to most about this coming year?
You know, I was really happy with the way the team swam at the end of the year. And the reality is that we need to bolster our numbers a little bit for that championship roster. And that's what I'm most excited about this coming year, where, you know, we've got a class of 13 coming in. So we should be operating at full strength and a lot of new people. So brings a lot of energy. I'm really looking forward to that.
And who are some of the returning people that you're looking forward to having back? And, you know, even a few names of some of the newer people as well.
Yeah. So, you know, we've got some good leadership. You know, on the men's side, Alec is going to carry our distance group, and Zach Menz, he was a breaststroker. We've converted him into a backstroker to fill a need. And then on the women's side, Rebecca had really strong showing this year in the 2-fly, 4IM, 2IM as well. So she should be right at the top of the conference in those events. And then one of our captains, Maddie Fitzgerald, should have a great showing in the breaststroke, and I might sneak her in the 4IM this year as well. Don't tell her.
Yeah, won't tell her. You didn't hear that here.
Right.
All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I know it was pretty quick, but thank you for coming on, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon golfing.
Will do. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
My name is Ali Alzawar. I'm from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm a nursing major, and I play soccer here. I chose to be a nurse because it aligned perfectly with who I am. I'm a social person, I love science, and most importantly, I love helping people. After graduation, I'm going to work as a surgical ICU nurse at Dartmouth-Hitchcock. Keene State has helped enhance my critical thinking skills and has made me a well-rounded person thanks to knowledgeable professors. What excites me most is starting a new chapter and making a difference in my patients' lives.
I remember writing in the 2nd grade that I wanted to be a teacher, and I always knew that I was going to be a teacher. I started school a year early, and it created challenges for me because I wasn't able to pick up material as fast as the other students. Outside of school, my Jaju would quiz me on my math facts and read with me. It showed me that even though I had challenges in school, there were still people who wanted to help me. In high school, I knew I had to work harder than everyone else to get the same results, but I had teachers that would help me in subject areas outside of their own because they could relate to how I felt. The way these interactions with my Jaju and my teachers made me feel while I was learning is the inspiration for how I'd like my students to feel. I'm able to build relationships and be vulnerable with my students when they're struggling because I've been in their shoes and I know exactly how they feel. Being able to relate to them from my own experience has become a massive asset in becoming a teacher.
After high school, it's not always easy to see the path meant for you. College? Starting work? What's going to pay off best and deliver the return you need? What's the closest option to a sure thing? At Keene State College, the Construction Safety and Construction Management programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from the start. Thinking about ROI? $75,000. That's the average starting salary. And 100% of safety graduates who choose the field are employed at graduation. Not job searching, not hoping, working. With a clear path to leadership, management, and serious upward mobility. This field is in demand everywhere, right here in New Hampshire and far beyond. And at the heart of it, you're the one keeping people safe and healthy. That's a career that matters. This is the higher ed path less taken, with the kind of upside that speaks for itself. Construction safety and construction management at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
Joined now by the one and only Abe Oshiak, Associate Athletic Director here at Keene State. And thank you so much, as always, Abe, for being on the program. Appreciate it a lot.
Of course, Ryan. Thank you for having me.
What's been kind of the highlight today so far for you being here?
Yeah, probably the change in weather has been really nice. You know, when I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, it was raining. It started pouring not long after I got here, but for the last hour plus, we've had a big shift. We have beautiful sun behind us. There's even a little breeze to carry away some of the humidity. So always great to see everybody out on the course, coming here, supporting Keene State Athletics. So seeing it turn into a really nice, comfortable day is always great to have.
Yeah, this is a big year, obviously, for Keene State. 4 LEC championships. Baseball also split the regular season title with Southern Maine. Is there kind of a single team or single highlight that you wanted to talk about for this year? Or
yeah, I think something I've been thinking about a lot recently, as we kind of, we're only 2 months away from the start of next year already, is kind of the emergence or re-emergence of Keene State women's soccer. They made a huge leap last year from 4th or 5th in the league in 24 to 2nd in 25, and learned a painful but probably necessary lesson in the conference tournament, and then got to still experience some postseason in the ECAC with a win over New Jersey City, and then a long trip out to the Pittsburgh area for the ECAC final. So I'm really, really looking forward to what they're going to do this year. They have almost everybody back. We have a really outstanding freshman goalkeeper coming in, from what Coach Testo tells me. So I think, seeing them kind of take that next step in the development of a program, and Coach Testo really making the program her own, has been really great to see.
Yeah, lots of other sports to think about too. We're going to have Coach Blood on in a little bit for baseball, just falling short this year. Basketball just falling short as well. But definitely another solid year for the team or for all the teams here at Keene State, and certainly looking forward to seeing what they do in the fall. And yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I was just at the Little East Conference Athletic Directors meetings last week, and that's where they give out the formal presentation of the Commissioner's Cup. Like, we know who actually won weeks ago because they calculate the math, but that's where it's formally presented. And we're actually 3rd this year, even though we had basically the same score as last year. But we were, Southern Maine was 2nd, Eastern Connecticut was 1st, and all separated by 1/100th of a point. Like, it's the closest it's ever been. And so it really just goes to show you that the Little East Conference remains competitive, remains, one of the top leagues in New England. You saw a lot of teams win games in the NCAA tournament. Southern Maine baseball did. UMass Boston men's soccer did. Southern Maine women's basketball did. We had national champions from the league in track and field. So yeah, this is a great league, and Keene State has always been near the top, and it remains more and more of a challenge to stay at the top.
Another year as the Associate Athletic Director, do you get a decent amount of time off in the summer, or, spend doing other things?
Yeah, time off is all relative. I think when you're a parent, I have a son who just turned 11 about a month ago. We've basically spent all of spring, even before Keene State Athletics ended their year, spring and summer, just traveling around, watching him play baseball. He played for the Junior Swamp Bats under 10 team this spring. He's playing All-Stars now for Swansea Cal Ripken for the under-10s. They had their first game last night. The district tournament over in Hudson, New Hampshire is next week. I am getting to do some travel in August. I try to take my son on a one baseball trip every
it's
summer.
Always a great trip.
So this summer, we actually are doing 2 this summer, but one was kind of unplanned at the last minute. The one that was planned, so my son, as I think you know, is the biggest Cincinnati Reds fan in the state of New Hampshire. So the Reds are in Washington, D.C. in the first weekend of August. So we're going to go down to Washington and watch them play. And then the next weekend, this is the unplanned one, my brother, who lives in Texas, is graduating from PA school from the University of Houston. And so we're going to go down there for his graduation ceremony. But one of the things we're going to do is go to the Astros. Go see the Astros. I think they're playing Seattle, so a divisional game. One of the nights where they were going to be down there for like 4 or 5 days. So that's kind of our travel. But it's always, because of his baseball schedule, it gets kind of pushed back to just before school starts. And then before you know it, the fall athletes will be here, and we'll be getting our clearances done and rolling the balls out and playing some games.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, and know that full well. Having to travel a lot of different places. Younger brother did travel baseball for a number of years, so definitely takes up a lot of the summer. But it's a lot of fun too.
It is a lot of fun, supporting him in what he loves to do, watching him improve, getting to know the other parents, and kind of all bonding over the expenses of travel and exploring new places together. And we were about 3 weeks ago in Brunswick, Maine, for the JSB playoffs, and just. Not even on the field, but all the kids, we were staying overnight all in the same hotel basically, and just all the kids having so much fun, like in the pool and eating pizza together is just as much fun as watching them compete on the field.
All right, yeah. Well, thank you, Abe, for joining us on the program as always, and we'll let you get back to having some fun.
Thank you. Before we sign off, I could not go another minute without shouting out Ryan Hearn, our notable producer, honored by the College Sports Communicators as a finalist for the Flow Sports Award. Please spend some of that money on me, Ryan, and then I hope you win the big prize, which is even more money, and then maybe you can donate that back to the athletic department. But these broadcasts would not be where they are without Ryan and his team, and he deserves every piece of credit in the world for getting us to where we are, and he's so deserving of being a finalist for that award.
Whatever you do, Ryan, which I'm sure you won't, do not use any of that money to go see the Boston Red Sox this year.
Absolutely not. You could not. There are many better things.
As a Red Sox fan, do not do that.
There are many better things you could waste your money on than watching them play this year.
All right. Well, thank you again, Abe, and go enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
I will. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
We know you will find your community along Appian Way here at Keene State College. Over a campfire on the Student Center lawn. In some friendly games and competition. Or in a club you connect to at the Student Involvement Fair. Maybe you will find your people on the courts, in a cheering section in the stands, at the rink on the ice, skating as an owl, or chilling in the yoga studio. Your connections may take place on the quad, listening to music, hanging out with friends, participating in a Keene State tradition like Pumpkin Palooza, or working on a group project, studying with classmates. Maybe your talents will bring you together with your community on one of our stages, in the main theater, or the recital hall at the Red Fern Arts Center. For us, community is all about the people you meet and the connections you make. At Keene State, our community is really about you.
Joined now by longtime men's head soccer coach Ron Butcher. It's always a pleasure to have you on every year, and thank you so much once again.
This is fun. I ran the tournament for 12 years. We had a lot of fun. And now that Marty and other people are they're doing a great job. I'll tell you what, when I see all these old-timers out here, youngsters, former athletes at Keene State, kids, there's 3 or 4 of my team members I haven't seen for 4 or 5 years. They're here today. So I look at this tournament as a way to reconnect with everybody, not only your former athletes, but also the community, and it's perfect.
So you're, spent a number of years as the head coach of men's soccer. I think I probably ask this every time, but do you have a favorite memory or a few memories from that time?
I think the first memory you have is getting selected to go to a national tournament, which for us would have been in 1971. And we traveled to an obscure place called Dunn, North Carolina. I also remember the year we made it to the finals. It was us against Aldous and Broadus, and we lost 2-0. But we got to the tournament final, beating some very good teams. And I think that my run at tournament play, I don't remember how much it was, the SID and stuff I can tell you, but it was in the 30s. So of my 43, 44 years coaching, I was in a tournament almost every year. So it made recruiting a heck of a lot easier when the kids knew that we're going to go to a tournament.
Yeah.
So, and, recruiting now is bigger than the coach, because if you don't have the players to implement certain styles or tempos of the game, and it's a different era because the guys today are skill, but the guys today also, in my opinion, don't have the intestinal fortitude to push through situations. And I've watched my grandson who plays soccer out in the Midwest, and the same thing. You know, they get mad all the time when things don't happen, rather than say, "Okay, I screwed up." It's like if you're playing goal and a guy scores a great goal, pick the ball out of the net, throw it to midfield. Let's get going with the next play.
Yeah.
But it's tough to coach the young kids today because they think they're better than everybody, and they don't like to listen to criticism's a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I find that to be the difference in today's game is trying to get through to the athletes because they've had so much club coaching and so much of other things that have influenced their lives. But there's some great athletes at Keene State, all sports, great athletes.
Absolutely. And we talked to Coach Schmidt about this, but obviously the World Cup starting up. Have you been watching any of that so far?
I watched the Mexico game yesterday. I watched the USA game tonight. I think I'm still thinking Spain or France might be the winner in the end.
Yeah. I got to say that'll probably be my guess as well. We'll see how the U.S. does though.
Best part about World Cup is there's so many upsets along the way.
Yeah. We'll certainly see how Team USA plays in the tournament as well. And you got to huge honor back in 2019, have the field named after you. What was that moment like? And do you ever? I mean, you definitely are around the college quite a bit. Do you ever go back and kind of just reflect on that?
I do. And it was an emotional day for me. It's still emotional. Credit Rick Scott, my assistant coach at the time, who was with me for 30 years. And to see that makes a difference too. He was just like a head coach.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I'm very proud of that field. I'm very proud to be part of Keene State. And I know it's some tough times now, but I really, truly believe in my heart that down the road, 5 or 6 years, Keene State is going to be a stronger institution. I really believe that.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We'll let you get back to golfing. How's the golfing been going?
I think we're nine under right now with like 6 holes to go. So we'll see.
All right. Well,
thanks for the interview. You bet. Bye.
Thank you.
New car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
Joined now by Bobby Schlosser of Sullivan Tire. Thank you so much for joining us, Bobby. And such a big sponsor for the college is Sullivan Tire. We always love seeing their ads with Paul Sullivan and have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah,
And
so good.
yeah, so first of all, how's your day been going on the course?
Excellent. It started off, it was a little wet, but overall, I mean, the pace of play has been excellent, and our golf game has really come around, so it's been good. It's been a lot of fun today.
How many years have you been with Sullivan Tire overall?
We've been here for probably about 15 years, I would guess, maybe longer here.
Yeah.
For me, I've been here at this event with Sullivan for 3. But overall, we've been here a long time sponsoring KCC, which we love. So.
And what do you think, made the company want to get involved with Keene State, or even just, Keene State wanted to have Sullivan Tire on board?
Yeah, so one of the guy, Mike Fitz, who was the original one that started this with KCC, his daughter went to the school.
Oh, yeah.
And we've just been kind of just following along with that kind of legacy, and it's been really, it's been really good for us, and we love supporting the local communities. So.
All right, well, thank you so much, Bobby. Again, we'll keep you on too long. We'll let you get back out there on the course, but appreciate your time, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Excellent. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
This is Paul Sullivan of Sullivan Tire Company. We're thrilled to be sponsoring the Keene State College athletic program, supporting the Owls. No matter what the sport is, in Division III, they are legendary. What a great academic institution, liberal arts school, in a beautiful part of New England. So let's go, you Owls. And remember, at Sullivan Tire, we're always here to get you there. Thank you.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season. The confetti is going to fall.
There she goes, and she's got it. How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport.
I think that Keene State is a special place because it has always felt like a family. You are around some of the best people, the most passionate people, the students, the professors, and it just all comes together and makes you feel like you're at home even when you're away from home. I think the best part about the journalism program here at Keene State is being able to have a variety of different experiences, from print to broadcast to even radio.
We are a small program with big opportunities, rooted in a lot of individual attention and opportunity to apply what you're learning in class in some really great real-world settings.
I was surprised to immediately dive right in my first semester and start right here in the TV studio. We have so much to give you, such an incredible, well-rounded experience that you wouldn't get elsewhere.
Not many places allow you to get hands-on with our equipment from day one like we do. A lot of the times you're not getting your hands on that stuff till you're in your junior year.
You could become a published photographer, media producer on day one, basically, of your college career, which is like unheard of.
I've had so many opportunities where I've been able to get that hands-on experience. I was able to self-produce my own podcast show. I've interned for the Cohen Institute on campus as a media and videography intern.
From semester one, I was very involved with the Equinox and was writing every week.
All right, we are here now with head baseball coach Justin Blood. As always, Justin, thank you for joining us. And first of all, how are things going out on the links today?
So-so. We got off to a fast start. I think we were 3 under after 5, and we're still 3 under.
Still 3 under?
Yeah.
Hey, not a horrible spot to be in, though.
No, not terrible. We used, I think, 8 mulligans in the first 4 holes, so probably not our best attempt at that,
Yeah. Well, kind of recapping this past season, a good year overall for you guys. You got back to the OEC Championship, fell a little bit short against Southern Maine. And you had that first kind of big class that you brought in, graduate, and move on. But what are you excited about as we head into the new school year here in a couple months? And obviously a ways away, but for next spring.
I'm excited that I don't feel like the cupboard is bare. You know, like one of our goals coming into this year was we had some sophomores and some underclassmen that we knew were talented and wanted to try to find ways to get them into games and get them experience, even though we had so many of the upperclassmen. And I think we accomplished that goal. A lot of those guys had great, good seasons, productive seasons, not necessarily in the lineup every day, but so we feel like we have a good group coming back despite losing so many seniors that had done so much for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Chatfield was one of those guys for you, consistently pretty much leading the team in home runs every year. Evan Cowley as well. But you also had some younger players, like you said, who stepped up. Jake Glidden had a pretty good year. Yeah. Evan Lavasser, I think, did a tremendous job too. What are you looking forward to out of those guys? What kind of step are you hoping they take as they go from freshman year now to into sophomore year?
I think the most impressive thing out of some of those pitchers especially was that, Glidden, we had that game against Dartmouth, I think, the game before our last game, where we had 4 freshmen on the mound. It's like, all right, so Pingree, Lavasser, Coos, we just kept rolling out freshmen, and they weren't afraid. I thought that all those guys came on, and especially Lavasser came in a lot of really tough spots. His first ever college outing was bases loaded, I think, with 1 out down at Methodist. So those guys got a chance to get a lot of experience and some pressure experience. We're missing some of our regular starting pitchers for a good chunk of the year, so that was a negative. But on the positive side, it gave those guys a chance to get a lot of quality innings, and they did well. So we expect them to take another step forward this year, and we feel good about the incoming freshman class as well. And all in all, we feel like despite losing so many seniors, that we're going to be well positioned to be towards the top of the league again this coming season.
Yeah, David Floyd was one of those guys, too, who was obviously just graduated as senior this past year. But, you were missing him for a good chunk of the season. Getting him back, I think, was huge. But I also wanted to just talk briefly about, the schedule last year, especially the start. Very challenging, a lot of tough opponents. As you look into, going forward into 2027, do you think you'll have that similar type of schedule? You're going to try to, challenge your team once again?
Yeah, I mean, the conversation with our group is that if we want to play deep into the NCAA tournament, we have to play NCAA teams, and caliber programs. So the Babsons, the Middleberries, we added Endicott to the schedule, Salve again, Mitchell, there's a lot of good programs, as we all know, in baseball in the Northeast. So we're going to try to play those guys. I think we're also still, a lot of people are still trying to figure out the MPI and like how you want to build your schedule.
Power
and
index.
if you don't win your conference tournament, how do you best position yourself to get an at-large bid? And I think the juries might be still out on that one, but yeah, we're going to continue to challenge ourselves and play the best teams in the Northeast, and we just need to do a little bit better job this coming year of winning more of those games. You know, we had some good wins, but I think there's a few of those games that we let go that would have helped us get an at-large chance.
And lastly, have you been watching any of the college baseball tournament? I know I've been watching some of that. That's been going on, and not so much Major League Baseball this year with my team, the Red Sox. But anyway, have you been watching any college baseball or even any MLB baseball recently? Or
I really don't watch Major League Baseball until like the postseason.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just right now the games to me don't matter for Major League Baseball, but. The NCAA tournament, the regionals and super regionals for Division III, Division I, definitely been watching a lot of those. I saw the Endicott College World Series finals games. Yeah, there's a lot to learn from those as a coach and a player, just to see what the teams at those levels, what are they doing? You know, how are they performing? What are they executing well? To try to better educate ourselves on what we need to do to get there. So.
Yeah, and see the D1 level too. How about St. Mary's upsetting UCLA? That was crazy, I think, to watch, and some other upsets as well in that tournament. But we'll let you get back to golfing, Coach. Thank you as always for joining us, and good luck the rest of the day.
All right, thanks. I kind of like it here in the shade, though.
It's not so bad. I know it is. It is. Yeah, I mean you could stay here. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna go. They need me. Lupa needs me. So. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
He does.
We know you will find your community along Appian Way here at Keene State College, over a campfire on the Student Center lawn, in some friendly games and competition, or in a club you connect to at the Student Involvement Fair. Maybe you will find your people on the courts, in a cheering section in the stands, at the rink on the ice, skating as an owl, or chilling in the yoga studio. Your connections may take place on the quad, listening to music, hanging out with friends, participating in a Keene State tradition like Pumpkin Palooza, or working on a group project, studying with classmates. Maybe your talents will bring you together with your community on one of our stages, in the main theater, or the recital hall at the Redfern Arts Center. For us, community is all about the people you meet and the connections you make. At Keene State, our community is really about you.
All right, joined now by Tony Percoco of New Car Nissan of Keene, and such a huge sponsor of Keene State Athletics. Thank you for being out here today, Tony, and thank you for joining the program as well.
It's an honor, absolutely a great outing. I've been fortunate enough to have been here for many, many years with a partnership with Keene State College, and I love the relationship.
Yeah, how's your golfing been today on the course?
I was hoping you weren't going to ask me
that.
No. Yeah, because I got to be truthful, and it's not good.
Not good.
We're better at selling cars than we are at hitting golf balls.
Hey, yeah, you're certainly good at doing that, so we'll give you that. What is the partnership between Nissan of Keene, or New Car Nissan of Keene, and the college meant for you guys?
Yeah, it's not a business to business. It's more of a personal relationship and a friendship. We have a ton of people in the athletic department that supported us. For a lot of years, the parking lot there looks like a Nissan parking lot. Yeah. Athletics department leases vehicles from us, and Marty Testo has been a great partner, but an even better friend.
What's something that, are there any models that are out right now for Nissan that you're particularly excited about, or selling that kind of thing?
Yeah, the Nissan Rogue's just been an absolute home run. Tons of value for folks, and great affordable price points for people too. So the Nissan Rogue's kind of where it's at for us primarily. We got some other great models as well, but Nissan Rogue.
certainly trucks as well, or
yeah, the Nissan
Titan.
Yeah, Nissan Frontier. The Titan they
forgot
don't
about-
make anymore. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm off
so
on that one.
Yeah. So we got the Nissan Frontier.
All right, well, we'll let you get back out there. Hopefully, maybe this is the start of a turnaround on the day on the golf course. But thank you for joining me, Tony, and yeah, thank you for the sponsorship as well from New Car Nissan.
My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
New Car Nissan of Keene 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
I used to never really talk. Ever. I was afraid if I said something wrong, everyone would laugh at me. But then I started to play golf with Special Olympics. It helped me to find my voice. And now everyone else is speechless.
The first time I worked with clay, I had this visceral reaction, and I felt like it was the first thing that really came naturally to me. I loved making 3D art. In high school, we had free reign of the studio, so I shifted my schedule to be able to spend as much time in there as possible, and I made dozens of pieces. My high school art teachers inspired me to want to teach art. I originally came to Keene State for graphic design, but it wasn't for me. I wanted to work with my hands. Ceramics fit well into my life plan because I could still work on 3D art and then go on to get my master's in education and become a teacher. Art teaches students to think critically and creatively about problems. For example, when the pandemic began and we all went home, I still wanted to be able to create art, so my brother and I made a wood-fired kiln and ceramic studio. We made our kiln from upcycled materials we found in our hometown and were able to spend family time together making pottery. That kind of creative problem solving, like being able to make pieces while away from the kilns at Keene State, are the kind of lessons I want to be able to teach my students.
Joined now by Ryan Druk of WW Building Supply, one of our sponsors here at Keene State Athletics. And thank you so much for coming on. Briefly, Ryan, talk a little bit about WW Building Supply.
Yeah, so we're a small lumberyard in southern Vermont. We have 2 locations, Newfane and Wilmington, Vermont. We do the whole gamut of building supply. So we have masonry to lumber to hardware, paint, tools, everything you can think of in terms of building a house.
What's the partnership meant for you guys and also for Keene State?
It's just big. We're a big sports family in general. My brother went to school at Keene State, and we just keeping on supporting each other, and it's just great to see everybody out and having a great time.
Are there any Keene State related building projects that you guys have been a part of so far? Or?
Not generically, but I'm sure we've tied into a few of them just over the years. There's a lot of big contractors that work for Keene State in terms of big construction companies with those big projects, but I'm sure we've tied in a few times over the years for sure.
How's your golfing game going today?
It's tough. It started out with a cloudy day with rain, and then now it's super hot. So we're rolling. So we're doing okay, but no records being broke today.
Yeah, certainly battling the conditions out there today. Obviously, always changing as it usually does here in New England. All right, well,
for sure.
Thank you so much, Ryan, for joining us, and thank you for the support of WW Building Supply to the college. Means a lot. And again, just appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you as well.
Yep, bye.
Days. Get caught in traffic during your commute. Overthink a text message. Get a song stuck in your head. This is not one of those days. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
We are in a brand new state-of-the-art esports facility at Keene State College. 16 brand new PCs, broadcasting PC, coach PC, brand new equipment, headsets, mice, keyboards, custom desk pads. So it is a gamer's dream in here.
This space, I love what they've done to it. I got to see it before it got renovated into what it is now. It looks amazing. I look forward to coming here every day just to see the space and just play in this cool environment.
It was a real upgrade for me, and I think that's part of the reason I play a lot better now. Top of the line, everything, computers, chairs, monitors, headsets, everything.
We are recognized as a varsity athletic program at Keene State College, much like basketball, volleyball, baseball, what have you. We have 3 titles, 19 student athletes, 5 total coaches. We are working very hard every single day to put our program on the map.
Like I said, I do track and field also. It's still the same level of dedication, still the same level of practice.
But it's not as active. However, it still requires a high level of skill and a high level of dedication, and giving it your all every night still applies regardless of both.
The goal for the future of this program is onward and upward every single year. Esports, being the industry that it is, continues to grow itself, and so we have the opportunity to continue pushing Keene State esports onto the forefront.
They're gonna underestimate us. We've been working on this. We've got our game now. We're gonna play our game, right?
I think that Keene State is a special place because it has always felt like a family. You are around some of the best people, the most passionate people, the students, the professors, and it just all comes together and makes you feel like you're at home even when you're away from home. I think the best part about the journalism program here at Keene State is being able to have a variety of different experiences, from print to broadcast to even radio.
We are a small program with big opportunities, rooted in a lot of individual attention and opportunity to apply what you're learning in class in some really great real-world settings.
I was surprised to immediately dive right in my first semester and start right here in the TV studio. We have so much to give you such an incredible, well-rounded experience that you wouldn't get elsewhere.
Not many places allow you to get hands-on with our equipment from day one like we do. A lot of the times you're not getting your hands on that stuff till you're in your junior year.
You could become a published photographer, media producer on day one, basically, of your college career, which is like unheard of.
I've had so many opportunities where I've been able to get that hands-on experience. I was able to self-produce my own podcast show. I've interned for the Cohen Institute on campus as a media and videography intern.
From semester one, I was very involved with the Equinox and was writing every week. It's a supportive learning environment where I could both learn and practice simultaneously.
Every single class you come out of with something to put in your portfolio. It's such a great range of the different types of content creation.
This program is a hands-on, fun, collaborative program. I'm close with all of the professors here in this program who genuinely support you and want you to succeed.
It's been really great because I feel like I have people like that I can rely on that are there for me.
The relationships that I have with the faculty members is a big part of why I've been able to become so confident in my abilities as a student journalist.
When a student comes out of here after 4 years of study with us, they have a very robust portfolio that they can show to someone in the industry and say, look at what I can do.
All of the opportunities that I've received here have set me up for success in my future after college. You get so much from this program that you can take into any field.
My experience has been amazing. I feel like I have totally gotten what I signed up for, and I've been able to produce a lot of work that I'm really proud of. You're not going to find a better option.
To be a content creator and a media producer, you can't find a better program than what we have right here. You are going to come in the door and you're going to start making that content from day one.
Keene State really prepared me for my career, and I feel like I'm getting up every morning and I'm serving my community and I'm making sure that people are informed, and I couldn't have done any of this without Keene State.
We're now with Scott Ward of the Edward Jones Company. Thank you so much, Scott, for joining us. And first of all, how's your day going? I know you're not golfing, but how's the day going?
Oh, it's going great. I mean, it's a beautiful day out here. I know it rained quickly, but yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful day to be out and supporting the college and athletics. I'm an alum, longtime employee.
Yeah.
So, you know, that love and connection to the college and the athletics is not going to change.
Yeah, you're an athletic trainer here for a number of years.
Right.
What was that time like?
Oh, it was great. I mean, we had the athletic program was very good. We had an academic major that I taught in, and so that was great. And that was great to see students that I had in the classroom and then be able to apply it with the work we were doing with student athletes and everything else. So absolutely a fun time and great experience. Wouldn't change it for the world.
How many years now have you been at Edward Jones?
This will be I'm coming up on like the midpoint of my 7th year.
7th year?
Yeah.
And what's the partnership been like for you and Keene State as a company? Was it something that came about kind of when you went there, or was it something that's been there for a while?
It's still wanting to again
we got Bobby behind,
support the ball club or the ice hockey club.
Yeah.
But it's being a good partner in the community. Again, being an alum, I have a lot of passion, for Keene State and athletics and everything else that related to that. So that's where it really come down to. Is my relationship with the college and wanting to continue that relationship and support it as best I can.
Related to your time at Keene State, did you have a single memory or just memories in general that you really like to remember or think back on?
Wow. There's probably a lot of them. Certainly, it's easy to say. It's easy to say certainly like when X athletic team was really successful, like I think it was 2004, right? Was the men's basketball team's first legitimate, second weekend Elite Eight run in the NCAA tournament. 2007, 8, 9, the baseball program, again, won the league, played in the finals of the league championship, won the league a year or two, played in the regional championship game, and frankly, probably one of the loudest times in Spalding Gym was when the volleyball team won their Little East championship after they had kind of finally gotten over the hump of playing UMass Boston. But certainly in my role in athletic training and in sports medicine, seeing the appreciation for a student athlete get back to their sport and not just thanking me, but then also thanking the athletic training student who worked together with me and the student athlete on their progression to getting back to their activity. So again, it's very easy to say, like winning and trophies and this and that, those smaller one-on-one relationships that, hey, Scott, you were right. I know I wanted to get back and play, and you kept me on track. You and your students, you kept me on track, and now we're back and healthy and hopefully not get injured again, type of thing. But that's probably the real highlights that I remember is those relationships and those kids getting back to doing what they really want to do. Be a part of their sport. So yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Scott, for joining us on the program.
Right.
Always appreciate it.
Right.
And
Thanks,
thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Again, for the continued support of Edward Jones, helping Keene State College.
You got it. Thanks,
Thank
boys.
you. All right, we're here with Joe Nutting, former Keene State lacrosse player, also an assistant coach with Keene State ice hockey. Thank you so much for coming on the program, Joe. And first of all, how has your afternoon been going?
That's a loaded question, to be honest. The afternoon's going great, though. It's not much to complain about. It's for a good cause, but it's a little toasty and it's a little sunny for my skin complexion. But other than that, we're having a good time. There's no complaints here.
See, I've been fortunate enough to at least be in the shade here, so I'm not looking like a total lobster.
Must be nice. Yeah, no, I'm looking like a lobster, yeah. I think my SPF combined is at like 700. I've been reapplying all day, but that comes with the program. It's a good thing.
Well, first of all, what was your favorite memory? It doesn't even have to be just one, but your favorite memory as a member of the Keene State lacrosse team?
As a player, it's winning the LEC championship for sure. My first year here was kind of the end of the I don't want to say the wagon, but we had some success here for a long time, and so I think my first year here, 2017, 2018-ish, was probably the best memory. Playing with those guys and winning an LEC championship was the best memory. And then COVID hit, and it was sort of a weird experience, but it's great to come back as a coach and try to build back up to that. I think that we have the facilities and the programs to be back at the top. I think we're just sort of in a lull right now, but I think things are trending in the right direction. So it's an exciting time to be a part of Keene State lacrosse.
Yeah, what's your, now we'll kind of shift to the ice hockey part. What's your experience been like so far as an assistant with the ice hockey team? Obviously, a bit of a rough year, I'd say, for you guys last year, but certainly trying to build towards some success.
For me personally, it's a lot less sun, so I'm excited for hockey season. I don't hate being indoors, but it was a bit of a tough season. I think our guys had to adjust to playing conference hockey. I think that's a whole different animal than it is just playing, independent
Random
schedule is a whole
teams,
different animal. It's a different experience, but we're excited for the future. I think we have the facilities, we have the community support, we have the school support, in the grand scheme of things, we should be successful very soon. And we were still a young team last year. We had 18 sophomores. I don't think many teams in the country had that. But next year we have 18 juniors, so we're going to be on the older half. So I think a realistic goal is for us to, make the playoffs and make a run in the playoffs in the LEC. But at the same time, we have, nationally ranked teams in our conference. And I think that's what recruits want to hear, is that we're competing for a national championship, and realistically, we should be there sooner than later. So it's an exciting time to be around Keene State, and especially hockey, lacrosse as well, but hockey especially. Just building a program. Now we're an older team. We have some upperclassmen presence. It's different when you have 18 sophomores or freshmen. It's different. It's guys that haven't been there, haven't done that, and now they have. So it's there's really no, I don't want to say no excuses, but now it's go time. I think everyone's got their feet wet, and they sort of know what to expect, and it's bigger, heavier hockey. Realistically, we should be in the playoffs, and we should make a run next year, and it's exciting. I'm fired up.
Yeah, certainly. And who are some of the players maybe that you're, especially excited to see coming in, and also some of the returning players? You said you guys are definitely getting older now as a group. Yep. So what are you looking forward to kind of in that regard?
So I'm sure the name gets brought up a lot, but Marcus Cristofides, going to be a senior. He's going to be our captain. He had a tremendous year 2 years ago. Last year he was solid. Production-wise, he's probably at the top for us. He should be at the top. If we're going to be successful, he has to be successful, and that's we're open with him, and he's open with us. For us to be successful, he has to be successful. But on the back end, we have a freshman coming in. His name is Tyler Palin. He's a Florida kid, played in the North American League. He got traded to the SJ, which is a Saskatchewan Junior League. He was about a point a game over there as a defenseman. Really excited to see him. We have a transfer coming in from Plymouth State, so it's good for us if a guy from Plymouth wants to come play for us. Obviously interstate rivalry. It's a fun thing for us, and I think that if he tells all his buddies that Keene is the best place on earth, it's a good thing for us. So and realistically, I believe that's true, and we're not blowing smoke. But he's that's his last name, Steele. He's going to be a good player for us, and I think we just have to give him a chance. I don't think he's got his fair share of ice time yet, but we're excited to see what he can do. I think we're improving tremendously on the back end. I think that we don't have trouble scoring goals. We have trouble defending right now. We lose games 5-3, 6-4, whatever it is. So we score goals. But we have to be tighter defensively, and I think that's something that we definitely improved on, and it's something that we look to improve on in the future. But next year I think we're going to take a step forward, and I'm excited.
All right, well, certainly excited as well. Thank you so much,
Awesome.
Coach, for joining us
Of
and
course.
talking a little bit about lacrosse and also men's ice hockey. Really appreciate it. A lot of fun.
Absolutely, I appreciate you guys. Keene State's it's a great place to be right now, and athletics are they're moving in the right direction. So it's fun to be a part of.
Certainly, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Of course.
After high school, it's not always easy to see the path meant for you. College, starting work, what's going to pay off best and deliver the return you need? What's the closest option to a sure thing? At Keene State College, the construction safety and construction management programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from the start. Thinking about ROI? $75,000. That's the average starting salary. And 100% of safety graduates who choose the field are employed at graduation. Not job searching, not hoping, working. With a clear path to leadership, management, and serious upward mobility. This field is in demand everywhere. Right here in New Hampshire and far beyond. And at the heart of it, you're the one keeping people safe and healthy. That's a career that matters. This is the higher ed path less taken, with the kind of upside that speaks for itself. Construction safety and construction management at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
We'd like to be a little bit more under, but.
All right, we're joined now by a tow from Hamlet Electric, and we also got the rest of the Hamlet team here with us.
We're all here today.
Right in back, representing Hamlet Electric. Very strong.
Very strong.
So you guys just finished up, and I understand you had a pretty solid day out there.
Yeah, decent day. We would like to be a little bit further under, but we did finish under. We're 5 under, I believe, for the day. Is that right, gentlemen? So we left a few out there, and but I think we didn't embarrass ourselves, which is good. So,
Certainly.
Good effort, and we weathered the storm literally and figuratively.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that early downpour there.
It was tough. But, yeah, we came out on the other side, and here we are. So.
What's it been like, for Hamlet Electric to work with Keene State College? You guys have been a sponsor for a number of years.
Yeah.
Are you in your 80th year as a company?
81st this year.
81st,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
so we celebrated our 80th last summer.
Last year.
But, yeah, it's been a great partnership. We've been doing electrical work on campus for 50 years or so. And I'm third generation, and we continue to provide excellent service to Keene State, and it's a great relationship. Yeah.
Are there any? This might be a silly question. Are there any upcoming things that you guys will be working on, or?
Yeah, we're in the midst of a project right now at Carl Hall.
Oh,
redoing the main electrical room. We pulled a bunch of high voltage switch gear out of that room, put it outside, and redid the electrical room there. Should be back online in a couple weeks, so that's good.
Oh, awesome!
In time for, I think it fills up with campers for the soccer camps or something this summer.
Probably,
so,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it should be.
That's one that's going on, and we're always doing something on campus. There's plenty to do there. So
yeah,
lots of good stuff. So.
Yeah, well, appreciate the time, Toe, and for all you guys there, thank you for your support at Hamlet Electric.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Take care.
I learned a lot of valuable lessons playing college football. I never thought about the health benefits of exercise until I actually started to talk to coaches in college. It's not only just for performance, it's for life. My coaches instilled the importance of well-being, not only building up strength, mental health, getting enough sleep, eating properly is all what it is to be healthy. I decided that I want to go on a personal trainer and share my knowledge that I obtained in college about physical and mental well-being.
If we should ever falter, should we ever hang by a string, remember we had each other through all the seasons, through everything. sway through it all. Summer, winter, spring, the wave of
All right, we're here now with assistant coach Jody Mercier of women's ice hockey. You're wearing the Keene State golf stuff. You were on the golf team, but
Yep.
representing Keene State women's ice hockey here today. First of all, thanks for being out here, and how's the day been?
Wonderful. It did start to rain this morning, but it's been beautiful ever since.
Yeah, rain had to feel good too. It was pretty. It's still pretty humid out there right now, but at least the sun's out. And so, going into a new year this year, what were your thoughts kind of on how the team performed overall last season?
I think this year was definitely a development year where everybody kind of knows where their place is and how to get to the best they can get, their abilities. Very excited for next season. Very excited to see where we go.
Who are some players? Are there any players that you guys have coming in that you're specifically excited about, or even some of the returning players? I know a few of them were over here with you just a moment ago.
Yeah, those three are the best. They've been here since day one, and they're very good teammates and players and everything like that. We're excited for transfers coming in. We're excited for freshmen coming in, all of them. Every single one of them we're excited for. But, yeah, everything's looking good for next year. Very excited.
Is there a game that you guys maybe are circling on the schedule heading into this year? Maybe a game that didn't go your way, say last year, or, just a game that you're specifically excited for?
Yeah, I think any of the ranked teams that we're playing this year, I know we're playing Williams, I know we're playing Amherst, I'm pretty sure. Just teams that can show our team, hey, we can compete with them, we can be there, we can be top dogs also. So very excited for those ones.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how you guys do as well. And thank you for coming out
Thank you
today
so
and
much.
representing ice hockey. Thank you.
Of course.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
To national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
Turn this music on, we still dancing.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
We're here now with Jake Gerard of women's volleyball. Thank you so much for joining us. And how's the day been out there today? I know you haven't been golfing really, but just hanging out. And
Yeah, so I'm not a golfer, but yeah, it's been fun to see everybody and the Keene State community kind of come through the holes and really support the Keene State Athletic Department. Yeah, and we had a couple different weather patterns come through. Luckily, I was on hole 18 by a big tree, and so I had some coverage from the rain. And then when the sun came a little on in the day, I was covered from the sun too, which was nice.
there you go. Yeah. And is this? I can't remember if this is your third year doing it here, or
Yeah, so just finished up the second year and going into year number 3.
What are you looking forward to the most about the upcoming season? You guys typically start pretty early in comparison to some of the other fall teams.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think we have a lot of really good girls that are here right now that are putting a lot of effort and hard work into really getting better. I'm seeing a lot of girls in the gym, kind of not only during their strength and conditioning, but also after that too. Like they're kind of in there. I walk by, I see them in there, on their own. They're really trying to get better. And then a second thing is that I'm bringing in 6 new kids. Too, and I think they all can play, and everybody's really competent, and the competition's high in our own gym. So I think that's going to push us to be a really competitive volleyball team.
Who are you maybe most excited about, or a few names that you're most excited about? First of all, coming back to the program this year, but also, as you mentioned, some of the newer athletes you're adding as well.
Yeah, I would say that Lexi Small, our senior captain, one of our setters, she's just been making some really great strides through, I think she was here with Bob. She played. They kind of ran a 5-1, 6-2 on and off the year. She ran a 5-1 with me her sophomore year. We ran a 6-2 her junior year. And she's just really talented. I think she really spreads the ball around well, runs a really efficient offense. And her whole game, not just her setting, is really improving. Her defense, it's really hard to get some balls by her. She really helped us a lot last year. I think beat some teams. And just a great kid and a good leader. I'm really excited about her. I think there's some other girls that kind of offensively are going to really help us. Colleen Frazier is one of them who's really, put the time in the weight room. She's jumping higher than before. She's hitting harder than before. Sarah Bartels is another girl that I think is really coming along well. I think kind of them scoring points for us is really going to help. And then Lexi really running our offense is going to be really efficient for us.
You guys opened this year, first day of September against Worcester State here at home. You took them down last year at Worcester, but is there, maybe a team or a few teams that you look forward to in the schedule every year, and you're saying, you're kind of circling those games?
Yeah, I would say, the Plymouth State game's big every year. Last year, we split with them. Obviously, we beat them earlier in the year. I think we kind of surprised them. So taking that from them was really cool. But then, unfortunately, again, the playoffs, we lost against them, and that kind of ended our run. But again, really good game. Always a really good competitive team. Great coached by Joan. Kind of me and her, I feel like we're kind of frenemies.
Yeah.
And, so really good competition. I like that. Also, Bridgewater State. He was my Coach Tony was my JV volleyball coach in high school, where I played at New Bedford Volk, and we've been great friends throughout the years. So just seeing each other is always great. We had a great 5-set match at Keene last year. We ended up losing, unfortunately, but we're going to go down to them and see them on a Monday night. So I would say those are some pretty fun games. When you get to kind of play your friends and some teams that are competitive. They're just like you.
And what's your overall goal for this season? Last year, you guys fell in the quarterfinals, as you said, against Plymouth State. But are you hoping to make it? I mean, I would assume you're obviously hoping to make it further this year. But what's your overall goal?
Yeah. I think the team now, I kind of have to take it over after Coach Bob. I kind of had a year to kind of get my feet under me. 2 years really to get my feet under me, and now going into year 3, keep bringing in my own recruits. Kind of before I felt maybe a little bit like a substitute teacher, and now it really feels like my program, and it feels like the culture is in a really good spot. I want to win the conference. I'm not going to lie. That's our goal every year. That's been the goal since I got here, and really just pushing to that. Like I said, I think our conference, we're getting better, but so is the conference. Mm-hmm. And I think on any given day, anybody could beat anybody. I think, where Plymouth lost to us early in the season, they lost to UMass. come playoff time, they ended up flipping it and beating us both. We had some good 5-setters against UMass Boston 2 years in a row. We've had good 5-setters against Eastern Connecticut 2 years in a row. We've beaten Rick. Rick's beaten us. So I think top to bottom, the conference is really competitive, and on any given day, it could be anybody's.
And go back one more time to last season. You guys got some extra experience with the ECAC, going down to New Jersey to take on Hartwick. What was kind of the thing that you took away from that?
That was a really tough tournament for us, just for the fact that we were down our middle blocker. She had a broken finger. We were down. So we had to move a pin hitter into the middle a couple times. I felt like we went down there with a little bit of a skeleton crew. So it was one of those interesting things, to try to figure out good coaching problems. We had some competitive sets out there, but it came up short. It was a good experience. Get the team on a bus, go down to the ECAC, stay in a hotel, get to go out to eat, do some team bonding. So for me, I think that was really the experience that it might help us kind of push that team chemistry, that team bonding a little bit further.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining us on the program, as always, and go enjoy the rest of your food.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, bye, guys.
After high school, it's hard to see college, work, what will really pay off. At Keene State College, the Safety and Construction Sciences programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from day one. Average starting salary, $75,000. And every safety graduate who goes into the field is employed at graduation. A career in demand where you keep people safe and healthy. Safety and Construction Sciences at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
Welcome back to Keene Country Club, and we're joined now by Bobby Rodriguez, head coach of men's ice hockey. Thank you as always for joining us. And first of all, how was your day out there?
Long. Yeah.
Long.
Yeah, no, actually it was really good. It's we had the rain early and then the heat after, but really good groups out there, good people, a lot of fun, a lot of laughs.
Yeah, certainly, and this will be your third season with going into your third season with the men's ice hockey team. A bit of a rough year for you guys. Talked about that a little bit with your assistant coach, Joe Nutting. But how do you plan on, or what are you looking forward to as we near this next season?
Yeah, we're excited to keep going. I think, the conference is what we expect it to be. Babson's great, Norwich is great, Plymouth's great. Other teams were older and more experienced than us. We're going to be older and more experienced now this year. We had 18 sophomores last year. They'll all return as juniors. So, we've got some good kids coming in who we're excited about. So we feel good about where we're headed. It's a process, right? It's not, unfortunately, development is not a straight line.
Yeah.
Growth is not always a straight line. So we still feel good about the direction we're headed.
Who are some players in particular that you're most excited about returning, and also some of the guys that you're going to bring in?
So, honestly, we've got several good guys. Obviously, Marcus will be coming into his final season with us. I think if people looked at our stats from the first season, it wouldn't be hard to pre-scout us and target him every game, and he was targeted every single game. And so obviously his point production took a big step backward, but as the season went on, we actually thought he was playing a lot better. We think that's going to serve him well this year. We know he's motivated and ready to go. We got a number of other great players. Obviously Carney is a stud. Thor had a great year point production-wise, while a lot of other guys kind of took a step back in point production. Thor took a step forward, so we're hoping to build on that this year. And, our young guys were good. Cam Reardon in goal was good as a young guy. And the other two freshmen, Zach Chouinard and Caleb McCauley, were also both very good. So we're excited to see them grow and progress. Like the step from juniors into college hockey is no joke. So, we're looking forward to them. On the incoming side, we haven't released our class yet, so it's still kind of we're keeping it under wraps. But we got one defenseman coming in from the North American League who we're really pleased with. We actually committed him a while ago, and we've got We've got one transfer coming in who we think people are going to enjoy seeing, and we're dialing in on one more transfer, and we have 2 more spots to fill. And it's just this year, with all the changes and all the turmoil and all the potential changes with NCAA rules and things like that, it's been a lot slower and a lot longer than I think normal. But we're trying to be really patient. I think people who know me know that patience is not my strongest trait, but we're getting there.
Yeah, you guys had some games last year. I mean, the record in the conference wasn't great, but you were close, in a number of games against some pretty good teams. Are there any games in particular? I know maybe to answer, one of them would be Plymouth State probably. But are there any other games that maybe you're circling for this year to try to flip and put in the win column?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all of them. Like truthfully, we we wanted to see how we would play guys the second time through, because in this conference, it was our first time in several of these buildings, right? I think the games that we really regret were at New England College, at Castleton, and at home against Southern Maine. Like, those were really not good games for us and not good outings for us. We wanted to see how we played everyone the second time through. We did play everyone better the second time through. We won a shootout at UMass Boston. We ended up beating Castleton in overtime, so those were good steps for us. Plymouth, we thought we played really well the second time, here at home. So honestly, it's just you got to keep taking steps forward. You got to keep building, and that's what we're hoping to do is play all these guys well. UMass Dartmouth. I just like our roster a lot more than theirs, and we still have not beaten them yet. So, we have to find a way to beat those guys this year. So we're gonna focus in on that kind of stuff and try to dial in on our smaller details. This will be the last couple of times we play Castleton. So, obviously we want to have some success there.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Coach. Appreciate the time, and it's been a fun afternoon. Hope you've had a lot of fun as well.
I think it's been great, right? Yeah. I think this has been awesome. This is such a great day to be able to see and thank so many of our sponsors who, their support of us during the season helps us provide the experience we provide our student athletes. I think, people know that the work that Ryan and Kyle and all you guys do, our broadcast is second to none. Like, certainly the best in the Little East Conference, among the very best in Division III, and for the limited resources we have available to us. It's the sponsors who make that happen, right? The sponsors, allow us to do what we do. So to see them all out here supporting our athletes again and having fun, Marty bouncing around, Marty's leadership is unbelievable. I think that's what creates kind of the energy in this department and the competitive aspect about it. I think people know that we lost the Commissioner's Cup by a whisker.
Yeah, not by much.
That's going to motivate us. I think we're right in the hunt on the President's Cup this year. On GPAs, I think our teams took a good step forward academically. So, all those things. Like, we want to compete in every place, in every field, every court, everywhere we can be. We want to compete. So, the sponsors who are here today are the ones who make that happen for us, and to have so many athletes out here who can come back during the summer just to interact with our golfers and our supporters and our friends. The response we get from the sponsors, that just being able to talk with our athletes and hear about their experiences and joke with them and get to know them on a personal level makes such a difference. So it's a huge day. It's a huge day for us.
Indeed, and once again, thank you for joining us, and go enjoy the rest of it. I know there's still plenty of food. I don't know if you've gotten anything yet.
I have not been up yet, so we're gonna go see what's going on.
I haven't either, but I'm looking forward to it.
Nice, awesome.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
Keene State Athletics on the Owls Media Network are brought to you by Chartwells, Eli Thayer at Edward Jones, located at 108 Main Street in Keene, the New Hampshire Army National Guard. Visit nationalguard.com/NH. By Hamlet Electric. By New Car Nissan of Keene. Everyone loves a new car. By Bella Vance Beverages. Sullivan Tire. We are always here to get you there. C&W Services. Fenton Family Dealerships. The GFA Credit Union. Engelberth Construction. The Luxury Box Photo Booth. The Melanson Company. WW Building Supply, The Keene Swamp Bats, Brickhouse Pizza and Wings, Fieldstone Land Consultants, Quality Care and Collision, The Fieldhouse at Homestead Mills, Cliffy's Pub, Northeast Delta Dental, and Sid's Carpet and Snooze Room.
All right, we're joined now by Coach Sarah Testo of the women's soccer team. Thank you so much for joining us. How was the afternoon out there?
It was good. You know, it's obviously got a little warm, but we made do.
Yes, certainly. And I want to talk a lot about last season. It felt like you guys as a program really took a step forward. And actually, we had Associate AD Abe Oshiak on earlier. He was one of the teams that he said he was going to look out for this year. So I think you guys got that recognition, certainly.
Thanks. So, yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, I think we did take some steps forward with the team. It's moving in the right direction. We bring a lot of returners back, you know, with some new players to add to the group. I think that, you know, having the mindset of just taking one game at a time, though, I think it's exciting with the group that we have in back, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Just right now we're going to Italy in 8 days as a team, so really just team bonding, and then when they get back, grind out the summer, and then, you know, think about what our first scrimmage is and go from there. But, yeah, it's a good group. Their mindset is good, good positive energy, good work rate, so I'm excited.
Where in Italy are you guys going to, and also kind of what are you hoping to get out of that trip?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is bonding. You know, spending time together in another country, seeing another culture, you know, spending time, you know, in a hotel with each other, and, you know, seeing a different part of the world is the biggest thing, is just bonding. But also opportunity. We were practicing. We were playing 2 games, you know, just to kind of see what we look like right now. You know, do some evaluation, which is cool. So, yeah, I think it's just, but mainly I think it's just the bonding of our team.
You guys lost, you know, tough one in the semifinals last year in the postseason to Southern Maine, but certainly your conference record was very good. And also you got some extra experience in the ECAC championship after that. What was that like, and kind of how can you carry that, what you learned there into this season?
Yeah, I think it was huge. I think especially coming off of that loss in overtime and then winning in overtime against New Jersey City, I think we needed that. Mm-hmm. We needed to know what it's like to be in overtime, know what it's like to lose in overtime, and then turn that into winning in overtime. So I think that was really valuable. I think that we played really, really good soccer in that final championship game. I thought we had them. It was a tough loss, but it was a great way to end. We looked great defensively. We looked good up the midfield. We just couldn't put it in, which has been a little bit of our problem. So we spent a lot of time on that this spring to address that.
You guys will open at home September 5th. That's going to be on the turf against Wentworth. It might be a warm one that day. We'll see. But what are you looking forward to? You know, who are some returning players that you're really excited to see? And also, you know, some of the new players that you're bringing in.
Yeah, I mean, we return, you know, first team all-conference, Elizabeth Shuden. You know, I think she's, you know, had a really good junior year. Hopefully comes back, has an even better senior year. I think we have, you know, Eleanor Leland, great center back, had a great freshman year, just going to hold down the defense. You know, she's got big shoes to fill. We lost Juliana Stolfi, so I think that she had the opportunity to play with her for a year, so I think she learned a lot from her. We have a really good just center mid core coming back with Claire Halligan and Emily O'Connell and putting Liz in there, and then, you know, we've got Bryn Dickinson. You know, we are finally a little bit older. You know, we've always been a younger team. We're a little bit more seasoned, a little bit more experience. But I think that, and I have a young goalie coming in. I think that's going to help, you know, add with the other 2 goalies that I have. So I think we'll have more depth. And I think that, you know, I think that we have a really good opportunity here. But, again, one game at a time.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Coach. And it's been a fun afternoon here. Certainly looking forward to getting some food after. And just, again, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here.
My pleasure. Thanks.
My name is Irini Stefanakos. I am an environmental studies graduate from Keene State. I just always had a passion for being outdoors and outdoor activities, so I figured why not choose a path where I can do that in my work. I did an internship with the Harris Center for Conservation my senior year. The best part for me was learning really what I want to do with my life, with my education. That internship really gave me the confidence and experience to go out and land a job as an aquatic biologist for water and wetlands in Grafton, Massachusetts. At Water and Wetland, we take part in the management of local ponds and lakes throughout Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. I typically spend my days collecting basic water quality data to monitor the health of these ponds and lakes, while also sometimes conducting herbicide and algicide treatments. This job is very niche, and that the fact that it's aquatic based, I didn't think that's the path I would go, but here we are, and it's actually really cool, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So.
I think that Keene State is a special place because it has always felt like a family. You are around some of the best people, the most passionate people, the students, the professors, and it just all comes together and makes you feel like you're at home even when you're away from home. I think the best part about the journalism program here at Keene State is being able to have a variety of different experiences, from print to broadcast to even radio.
We are a small program with big opportunities, rooted in a lot of individual attention and opportunity to apply what you're learning in class in some really great real-world settings.
I was surprised to immediately dive right in my first semester and start right here in the TV studio. We have so much to give you such an incredible, well-rounded experience that you wouldn't get elsewhere.
Not many places allow you to get hands-on with our equipment from day one like we do. A lot of the times you're not getting your hands on that stuff till you're in your junior year.
You could become a published photographer, media producer on day one, basically, of your college career, which is like unheard of.
I've had so many opportunities where I've been able to get that hands-on experience. I was able to self-produce my own podcast show. I've interned for the Cohen Institute on campus as a media and videography intern.
From semester one, I was very involved with the Equinox and was writing every week. It's a supportive learning environment where I could both learn and practice simultaneously.
Every single class you come out of with something to put in your portfolio. It's such a great range of the different types of content creation.
This program is a hands-on, fun, collaborative program. I'm close with all of the professors here in this program who genuinely support you and want you to succeed.
It's been really great because I feel like I have people like that I can rely on that are there for me.
The relationships that I have with the faculty members is a big part of why I've been able to become so confident in my abilities as a student journalist.
When a student comes out of here after 4 years of study with us, they have a very robust portfolio that they can show to someone in the industry and say, look at what I can do.
All of the opportunities that I've received here have set me up for success in my future after college. You get so much from this program that you can take into any field.
My experience has been amazing. I feel like I have totally gotten what I signed up for, and I've been able to produce a lot of work that I'm really proud of. You're not going to find a better option.
To be a content creator and a media producer, you can't find a better program than what we have right here. You are going to come in the door and you're going to start making that content from day one.
Keene State really prepared me for my career, and I feel like I'm getting up every morning and I'm serving my community and I'm making sure that people are informed, and I couldn't have done any of this without Keene State.
Joined now by women's basketball coach Keith Boucher. Thank you so much, Coach, for joining the program as he slaps a mosquito, I think, out of midair there, or some kind of bug.
Black fly, mosquito, it's all the same. It's hot, it's humid. Great golf weather.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, I was saying, I mean, we have these chocolate chip cookies courtesy of Keene State Dining, and they feel like they're fresh out of the oven now. So that is the good thing, is like you get fresh chocolate chip cookies because of this weather. But anyway, women's basketball, very good year for you guys last year, 11-5 in the conference, and kind of think more big things might be on the way, too. You got Brim Radiola coming back as a senior. Yeah. What are you looking forward to?
We lost two very important people, obviously. You know, it's the catch-22 when you coach at the college level. The goal is to get them across to the podium to get their degree. That's the most important victory. Val, Louise, outstanding guard for us. Scored over 1,000 points, and she did a lot of other things, too, that are irreplaceable. And then Avery Stewart, captain, and everybody has an MVP, and usually they say the MVP is your leading scorer and all that. But I don't think people realize that probably the most important person on the team, I call it the MIP, the most indispensable player, and that was Avery. She did a lot of things that other people don't want to do. She played out of position because she needed to. She guarded the fives for us in our conference and out of conference. She was outweighed sometimes by 50 or 60 pounds, about 3 or 4 inches inside. Never said a word. Get on the floor for loose balls, set tough screens, run the floor hard. All right, rebound the ball, and I just hope that some of her teammates learned from that because she was our most indispensable player. So we lost those two. I think we have some good players coming back. Bryn obviously is one. Ruby, our other captain, obviously Ruby DeSaro. We had Kylie played big minutes for us. 2 or 3 of the freshmen did, and I think we're bringing in a good freshman class. But we're going to be young, but we're still going to play the same style. So we're going to get after people full court because we want to. I think it fits our personnel in the way that we want to play, and so hopefully we can build on what we did last year, this past year.
Yeah, and you guys certainly did have a good year. Obviously had it come to an end at the hands of Rhode Island College, but you got an extra opportunity in the ECAC tournament. Had a nice win in overtime against Lehman here back on March 7th.
Right.
And what did you guys kind of learn from that experience, being able to play some extra games?
Well, I think you can't get better if you don't play. All right, so we lost in the semis to Rick. And now we have an opportunity to play in a postseason tournament, much like, all right, the NCAA tournament, only it's a 3-game experience. Had a great win in overtime. We were undermanned, and then Ruby broke her nose with, I think, 5 or 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. And we went to Maryland, a great experience for the players. We played with 6 players. We lost by 4 points to a team that was 23-2 or something like that, or 4.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
And they were very good, but the players gave us everything they had. We had opportunities during the game, and we obviously got fatigued because we only had 6 players. But that experience to get to play in a postseason tournament under pressure in 2 games is a reward for those players because now they know what it's like in the postseason. Entirely different when you start playing in a tournament. So I thought it was a great experience for them, and hopefully those players that played, we can build on that, and they're going to grow from that. I know they will.
Who are some players specifically that you're looking forward to from the freshman class, but also, I mean, you talked about some of the returners, you know, Bryn and Ruby DeSaro especially, but, you know, some of the newer players that you're excited to see.
Obviously, our freshmen, I think they need to grow, and I think they will. Kylie Bundy was obviously another sophomore. Well, she and Ruby didn't. She and Avery, I believe, didn't come off the court. No, her and Bryn didn't come off the court in a game that we played down in Maryland. She made a lot of progress during the year. The freshmen, I think, when you come as a freshman, it's the same experience as being in high school. You're coming in as a freshman, you're not really know the expectations, you're not sure of what's ahead of you, and I think it's how fast you can pick things up. The biggest transition from going from high school to college is not the offensive end. I think every player has a certain skill set, and they're going to rely on that. It's the defensive end, especially the way we play. The pace of the game, how fast it is, and then how quickly you can pick up the schemes that we use. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, the freshmen, they're going to be freshmen at times. They're going to make freshman mistakes, but it's how quickly they can acclimate to what we do on the court. And obviously, we tell them we want you to do 3 things for us. Be a good person first, be a good student second, and then be a good basketball player. So I think if you take care of the first 2 of these, the third one is easy. You know, it's like working with Ryan. You know what I mean? It's, you know, every once in a while he's off.
We'd have a singer.
Everything when he's off his game, you know, what you got to do is you got to step up.
Yeah.
You know, it's R squared. You're both working together. But every once in a while, you know, Ryan falls asleep on the job. You got to pick up the slack for him.
Wow.
Is it the paper bag?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ryan just mentioned the paper bag. So we were both.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Boston Red Sox. Kind of off topic, of course, but you know we're all Boston Red Sox fans here. It's been a rough year. I don't know if Ryan updated the standings in the AL East. I don't know if he's going to pull it up now, but. Yeah, it's been.
No, what is it though? They keep saying, "Well, they're only 5 games out of the wild card." That tells you how mediocre.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you're 12 under.
Yeah,
you know,
American. Yeah. I mean, what are they? 12 games under 500.
Yeah.
And shooting for more. I mean,
yeah.
I was going to bring a paper bag and I forgot it. I was going to be that one of those fans. They literally told 2 guys that were at a game that they had to leave because they had bags. They paid their money. They paid their money to sit there, but
they had to leave because
I wouldn't have left. I go, what's the problem?
Yeah.
Somebody else has got a different type of hat on. I got this hat on. They had no off-color remarks on the bags.
No,
they were showing their approval or disapproval of what was going on in the field.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, Red Sox fans right now we're all in agony because there's a big S on the front of their jerseys right now, and it ends with a K. And they're just not doing too well.
No.
You know, it's, oh, God. You know, let's. I'm looking forward to football. Let's put it that way.
Hey, the Patriots, I assume you're the Patriots fan. Hey, the Patriots got A.J. Brown. I know Ryan's not a Patriots fan, but.
You know what? I root for the Bills, though. Those poor guys.
I don't hate the Bills,
Those poor guys, they went to 4 Super Bowls in a row, and they lost them all.
How can you hate the Bills?
I mean, you got to feel for them. You got to feel for the people of Buffalo. They sit in the freezing cold and they watch those games.
Well, not anymore with the new stadium.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, it's still
they're
outside,
still sitting
right?
in the freezing cold, but they've got a canopy
kind of
over
an
them,
awning, but
so they're not shoveling off the seats so people can sit there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like the Bills.
Nice.
You know, I mean, not as much as I like the Patriots, but I like
course.
the Bills.
Yeah.
If the Patriots can't win it, I hope the Bills do. That's the way I look at it. But no, and I want to compliment both of you. It's a lot of hard work what you guys do, whether it's calling the game and Ryan up for that.
Oh, Ryan does, yeah.
Ryan up for that award this year.
Yeah.
So I was excited about him with the opportunity, and then the award you got at the little get together we had that last weekend was well deserved.
Thank you.
I think you both do a great job, and I don't think people understand the work that you put in and what you do. You know, it's like my assistant coaches, they don't get the credit they deserve, and they don't get paid. I mean, they could apply for unemployment because they're not getting paid anything basically from me. So I appreciate them. I appreciate our managers too, and I appreciate the people that show up at our games. And a lot of that has to do with you guys because of what you do on the air. So, and I know one time this year I didn't show up after a game.
Oh, it's all good.
And shouldn't have done that. Apologize for that. I don't know. Well, anyway. So what else is new with you guys? Then Ryan's the mozzarella stick.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think I'm going to give him that for Christmas. I'm going to get him a bucket of mozzarella sticks, and he'll be able to eat for like 3 days. Yeah. That is not a mozzarella stick that he hasn't seen that he's not going to wolf down. He loves mozzarella sticks. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Not too good for
You
your
gotta
heart.
appreciate a good mozzarella
when
stick.
you're
I
eating
mean-
15 to 20 of them, they're not too good for your heart,
No.
though. You know, cholesterol's going to go up. You know, you're going to plug one of those arteries if you keep doing that.
I mean, you
but
get some good.
everything in moderation.
You know, you got to get some good sauce with it as well.
Oh,
Marinara
yeah.
sauce. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I love about Ryan. He loves something. He loves it. He has a love-hate relationship with the Red Sox.
Oh,
you know.
more often than not, it's hate.
The
I feel
Celtics
like,
and the
but-
Bruins right now. He's not really happy with any of them. And you know, the Celtics. They.
Get Giannis.
No, please.
The
no.
Knicks are probably going to win the NBA Finals, as we say here. So, you know.
Gag me. Yeah, that's going to
Oh,
happen.
I know. Yeah, it was...
Taylor Swift will be.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. You know, she's from Reading, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, what is she
doing
showing up?
cheering on the Yankees?
You know, it's just
Knicks
she
for?
needs another social media plug. She has to be right at courtside at a Knicks game, wearing everything in blue. I guess that's what she had on.
Yeah,
her and her entourage.
She should be a Sixers fan. She's from Pennsylvania.
And then
Anyway.
Seinfeld, he's there. I mean, I get Spike Lee. He's been there forever. I get
Oh, yeah.
him. Some of these other people, they're just
showing up 'cause it's
to be
the hot
seen.
thing, yeah.
to be seen.
Yeah.
Social media. Yeah, and something else I can't deal with, but that's the way. And then there's Fitney. Look at him. He's a Knicks fan. That poor guy. They haven't won since 1973. The greatest thing that could happen right now is if the Spurs came back. It's only happened once before, from 3-1, and they won it. Oh my God!
I was saying I would want to see that strictly because you would see another meltdown from Frank the Tank. I mean, even though it's not the New York Mets, it's not his #1 team, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that would be outstanding. Oh my God, poor Fit. He's a Knicks fan. At least he's a Giants fan and not a Jets fan. I mean,
Yeah.
Jets
Chose
fans.
better there. Yeah.
Jets fans. I don't know how anybody's a Jet fan. Well, Steve Enright's a Jet fan. Come on, Steve. He's not here, but I bust his chops about it all the time.
We were joking earlier. Maybe we could have him FaceTime or Skype in on an interview.
Oh, my God.
He's like,
Yeah.
you know, the wedding's going on in the background. Steve Enright's like on.
No, I before you know it, it's going to be January. It's going to be freezing out,
Oh.
and we'll be, you know, in the throes of our conference season, and hopefully, the goal is, you know, all I want to see my team do every night out is compete to the best of their ability, mentally and physically. If you do that and you don't win, you know, you can walk off the court. No, you didn't win, but you gave your best effort. The only time we get frustrated as coaches is when they don't do that. Okay. All right. We're good. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Andrea.
Thank you, Coach Boucher, for
Nice to see
being
you.
on.
You too, Abe.
As always.
You too. Yeah, babe. Did he show up today? Oh, there he is. Yeah. I saw him. Oh, God. All right, I'm done.
Thank you as always, Coach. Always a lot of fun.
Great talking to you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan. And will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop, ncaa.com/shop. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at ncaa.com/shop.
All right, we are here. Our last coach interview of the afternoon is head coach of men's and women's golf, Jeff Timmer, and thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, you're welcome. This is great. What a day.
How was the day out on the course? Were you golfing all day? Or?
Yeah, we played. We got off to a good start. I think the weather hurt us. It was so hot. We lost focus. Couldn't do anything in second 9 holes. But it was a good day.
So you guys obviously winning the women's golf LEC championship last year. You know, what are you looking forward to, and what are you hoping to build on this year? I mean, at least in terms of the men's program? Obviously, you got there with the women's program.
Yeah, first of all, the women's program, that was great, kind of historic. We've talked about it before. First ever Little East Championship hosted, much less winning it. So that was a lot of fun. And we have everybody returning for the women, so, expect good things. But obviously, when you win, there's more pressure. So it will be an interesting test to see if we can keep our emotions in check as we go for a back-to-back scenario. So it will be an interesting year. I'm looking forward to it quite a bit. So.
On the men's side, who are some athletes that are coming back that you're looking forward to seeing again, or also just some that you're going to be maybe bringing in for this year?
Yeah, so we had 3 guys in the top 13 of the league, and they're all back. Aiden Davis and Taylor Miller and Sean Bono. They've been solid they were solid all year. Taylor's first year. The other 2 have been playing a couple years and have been solid all along. So it's a good core 3. When you get to 4 and 5, and, I think that's really going to be an interesting thing this year. We're going to have a number of kids, I think, that are going to battle it out to see who can get into that 4th and 5th spot. We have 5 freshmen coming in. So I feel really good about where the program's at in terms of those 5, and see if a couple of them can help us out right away. But I think it's a good core 5, actually, and I think that, the future is pretty good with those 5, so I'm excited for that, actually.
I've probably asked this before, but what is the kind of the off season like? I mean, you guys stretch, from the fall season. You also have the spring season as well. But what is the off season preparation like for, your athletes?
We're an individual sport, realistically. We play as a team. We count a team score, but you play your own ball. You make your own score. And so the off season, my encouragement to them is obviously play as much as possible, but more importantly, play competitive golf, not 4-person scrambles, but actual competitive golf is really important because there's a certain pressure to it. It's different than playing with your parents or your friends, and so that's what I encourage. And so, I think a lot of them are doing that. And Aiden Davis just qualified for the Vermont State Am.
Oh, wow.
So that's exciting. And Taylor Miller has a qualifier coming up for the New Hampshire State Am. So, again, it's getting that competitive experience and making sure you can control your emotions in that. I think it's a great thing. So that's really, trying to encourage them to stay competitive.
All right, well, thank you for coming on and rounding us out today for the coaches.
Perfect.
Hope you had a great day. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you.
All right.
This is Paul Sullivan of Sullivan Tire Company. We're thrilled to be sponsoring the Keene State College athletic program, supporting the Owls. No matter what the sport is, in Division III, they are legendary. What a great academic institution, liberal arts school, in a beautiful part of New England. So let's go, you Owls. And remember, at Sullivan Tire, we're always here to get you there. Thank you.
New Car Nissan of Keene has over 2,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The largest selection of new Nissans in New Hampshire. Plus, every new Nissan comes with New Car's complimentary 20-year, 200,000-mile protection plan and will deliver your new car anywhere in the Granite State for free. Come explore our stunning new state-of-the-art facility. Visit New Car Nissan of Keene today and discover why everyone loves a new car.
All right, rounding us off today is Keene State volunteer and huge friend of all the programs, Kelly Thurman. Kelly, thank you so much for joining us. This is a real fun way to end the day.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your favorite part? What was your favorite part of today overall?
I think probably the food and the tomato too.
I was going to say, what'd you have to eat?
I got the waves and some probably, I'm not remember.
What's your favorite part of, Keene State overall? I know you're huge into women's basketball. That's a big thing that you like to be around. But, if you had a favorite thing or favorite few things about Keene State, what would it be?
I think out of the golf tournament and the golf too, I think.
What about them are you really into?
I think out of every thing of sports.
Just everything sports?
Yes.
Do you have a favorite sports team or?
I think I love basketball and soccer and track.
Favorite professional at all?
Yes.
Red Sox.
Red Sox?
Yes.
Big Red Sox fan? Oh,
yes, I am.
Marty gives him a hard time.
Oh, Marty gives it. That's all right. That's all right. It's been a hard year here for us as Red Sox fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. We're all still fans, though. So, so you did unified basketball back at Keene High.
Yes, I won. Yeah, I did.
How was that experience for you?
I got a 3-point shot.
3-point shot?
Yes.
Do you still have a good follow through on it?
I did. I think I make the a 3-pointer shot.
3-point shot.
What's your favorite? Ask what his favorite thing to do.
What's your favorite thing to do at Keene State?
I think I love to walk there.
What was it?
I love to walk there. It's my favorite place to walk.
He walks there.
Oh, you walked at Keene State?
Yes, I do.
Where do you walk from? General parking lot?
Probably I like to watch sports like Red Sox, I think.
Awesome. What else are you looking forward to doing the rest of the day? I mean, you got the event, obviously. It's going to be wrapping up here. Your last interview today. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You're the closer.
Yeah, you are. You're the closer.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got going on after this?
Anything special?
My boys is done the Keene High School in listen to 5:30.
Oh, awesome.
You'll be there too.
I will be, yeah. I'll be there
Yeah.
later. My younger brother's graduating, so I might see you there.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty awesome. I noticed, too, do you like coloring at all?
Yes, I do.
That's awesome.
Nancy told us that.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she let us know. But I noticed, yeah, the owl, you got the owl on there. It's colored in.
Yeah, I did.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome to see. Well, thank you so much, Kelly, for being with us. And thank you for rounding out our day. It's really, truly a treat. And it's been a really fun day here. So thank you so much for joining us. And have a great rest of your day.
Me too.
After high school, it's hard to see the right path. College, work, what will really pay off? At Keene State College, the Safety and Construction Sciences programs connect you with paid internships and real industry relationships from day one. Average starting salary, $75,000. And every safety graduate who goes into the field is employed at graduation. A career in demand where you keep people safe and healthy. Safety and Construction Sciences at Keene State College. Let's start building your future.
All right, welcome back here from the Keene Country Club in West Keene, New Hampshire. Just a beautiful afternoon. We had some rain early on, but we got through that and got through all the interviews, had a lot of fun talking to different coaches. And thank you so much to everybody for coming out this afternoon for the 35th annual Chartwells Golf Classic. It's always such a fun event that I get to do. I've had the the blessing to be able to do every single year, and just really have a lot of fun doing it. So thank you to this guy off screen. I know he doesn't want to be on camera ever, but Ryan Hearn, he is truly a gift that we have in this program. He does so much for us. And oh, Kyle was going to shift it, but Ryan switched the camera at the last moment. We're getting him on here. There he is. Oh, now he's blocking us, but he's truly a gift to this program, and we're so excited to have him and have him be a part. So on behalf of everybody here at Keene State Athletics, for Ryan Goodwin and for Ryan Hearn, thank you all so much for tuning in. The 35th annual Chartwells Golf Classic was a success, and look forward to it here in June of 2027. All right, signing off. Have a great afternoon. Hope you enjoyed the 35th annual Chartwells Golf Classic.
You have been watching a broadcast on the Owls Media Network. Be sure to follow us on social media at Keene State Owls. And for more scores, stats, and schedules, check out KeeneOwls.com. We will see you in the next broadcast.